Ben, I didn't like that. I didn't, or you should, you know what, just a heads up, maybe you should do it this way next time for these and these reasons. Like, I'm like, my God, thank you so much for telling me. This is like great learning tip, like but most people will just be like, oh, what's your problem? Like, did I ask for your advice? Or, like, you're kind of like, man, yeah, you're not seeing the big picture here. Like, people pay to get these advice usually, and then I'm giving it for you for free, and like, you're taking it as an insult. Like, people are on another world.
Yep, Dbloc, you back?
Yeah, it's me.
What happened? Are you like in a tornado or something?
Slowly but surely. Hold on, I need to fix some of my settings.
Your GPU
I
crashed?
had to go to the planet Venus.
Planet Penis?
Venus.
Oh,
with a
sorry.
V.
Yeah. Oh, I
I had to get on here just to giggle.
It was just, I'm just playing with, just testing YouTube.
No, I guess I got away. I heard you. I got too far away. I have wireless headphones. I went all the way downstairs to get a cookie.
What kind of
But
cookie?
Oatmeal cranberry.
Oh my God, those are good. I can't eat
Oh
those.
my God.
I'm gluten free. I'm gluten free, Ben.
Ben, how long have you been gluten free? And to speak to the discussion, I didn't get to chime in earlier. In regards to Facebook,
35.
you have to keep in mind that there's an entire generation of humans that have experienced Facebook their entire life. So to them, it's like it's similar to the phone book.
Yeah.
It's just
Like a
it's just
yearbook.
a directory. It really is just a directory.
Or kind of like when we used to go to Blockbuster to get a video. Like, I'm 35 years old, so I was born in 1990, and like, I'm just to respond to what's her name. I'm gluten free ever since I've been 19, so it's been a while now, and I'm kind of used to it now. But yeah, so we used to go and get our videos, at Blockbuster and like rent it, and now you get everything on the TV, and you can like you get like I remember putting VHS, watching Barney was on when I was a kid, and now
Barney, kill Barney.
You can't watch Barney
Barney
anymore because it's toxic, I guess. But like, I'm just saying that it changes. A lot of people didn't even know what a VHS tape is now.
Well, I appreciate your outwardness. I'm reluctant to tell anyone that I'm gluten free. I kind of keep it in the shadow. So I'm a
Oh, don't worry.
closeted
80% of the
gluten-free.
people are gluten intolerant, and they just don't know about it. And like, most people, they have diarrhea. They're always sick. They're always they have pimples and everything, and they don't
Yeah, I've got
understand
the
why.
autoimmune indicators. Like
It's
it
just because
wrecks
of
me.
that.
I
Like,
hate
I
it.
am never
It wrecks
sick.
me.
I have
Isn't
never
that
missed
a
a day.
medical thing like celiac? That's celiac, isn't it?
Well, that's what I was gonna ask you, Ben. Are you blood test diagnosed celiac, or are
No,
you
no, I'm
know?
not celiac, but I'm gluten, like, I'm very, very allergic. Like, I can't eat any. Like, if I eat like a slice of bread, like, forget it. Then the next day. But I mean,
Yeah,
let's
I mean,
say
they
I'm
made me
having a
eat
sauce.
pizza, and then they
No,
took a blood test, and then they were like, "Yeah, you have the enzyme."
Right?
yeah, but
You
the
know,
cheese too. Cheese
Bro,
is
they
so
did that to my
toxic.
homie.
You shouldn't eat
yeah,
cheese. Cheese is no good for you. Like, unless you're a cow, you can eat cheese, or milk.
the only cheese that I can work with is the sheep and the goat.
Yeah,
Like
that's
they
it.
seem to
That's
be a
it.
little bit different.
All the other thing has been modified. The enzymes are not there. Your body is not meant to digest this, and it's toxic, and they're selling it to you, and it's like, oh, because the only reason why is because because of the market, and because of all these people that have permits and everything, and they have to keep the business running, or else they got to keep the jobs. But other than that, it's just they built an economy off that, like, for ages, and then they just can't let it go, because like, stop eating cheese. Anybody that's listening, start 1 week, don't eat cheese anymore, don't stop drinking milk,
I
and
was about to say milk too.
stop eating gluten. Let's say you make pasta, go get yourself some gluten-free pasta. Now they're the same price basically. You can get it really easily. Try to do it for 1 week and come and talk to me after that how you feel. Like you'll eat less, you'll have more energy, you'll be more focused, you won't be sick anymore. The last time I missed a day of whatever because I got sick was about 12 years ago.
Your age though, you shouldn't really. Men in their 30s and 40s don't really ever get sick that much.
Oh, I don't know. You're I don't know. I know most of the people around me are like always sick all the time.
Yeah, that poor diet. Yeah, of course. And they also might have medical conditions. I mean, we're all different. Luckily, we're not all the same. That would be a weird world if we were all exactly the same. It'd be a horrible world.
We'd have all
What
the
are your
same
thoughts on
energy on the
eggs?
screen. We wouldn't be able to find, like Aeon. We'd have all the Aeon like meme, like her avatar. We couldn't guess who we are.
And I heard you say something about eggs. I think that's a great.
Yeah, what is your opinion about eggs,
Toxic.
both you guys?
Are you
I don't-
vegan?
I'm reluctant to share my opinion on eggs.
Why? Oh yeah, well,
Or
don't
gluten,
worry.
I-
We're a free country. Nobody will judge you.
it's just I've been
Factory
through
farm.
I've been through the ringer with this diet stuff, from the Gracie diet to vegan. I was raised macrobiotic. Like I still haven't figured out how to
What
feel healthy.
about honey? What about honey?
Honey, I think, is a beautiful thing, and I think it helps allergies genuinely, especially wildflower local honey, no question.
Especially as long as the beehive's been
I used to be a
abandoned.
beekeeper. I used to be a beekeeper, and for honey, if you want, did you know that the queen lives an average of 6 years? Okay, and the queen is only eats propolis. It's the food that the worker bees.
But what if we're harvesting bees? It's okay if the beehive's been abandoned, right? But otherwise, it's not really nice to bees.
What do you
Yeah, I
mean?
was gonna say, so like, isn't like the whole idea of factory farming, anything that's factory farmed is basically not correct for our diet?
No,
Or the animals.
I mean, the bees. The problem with the honey is that
Well,
it's
since it's not
diluted.
right for the animal, it's not right for your diet. Like, isn't that the idea?
Wow. That's no.
There's two.
No.
If
I
there's
mean,
people
I
that
love-
eat
I
vegan.
like-
There's people that are vegan for other reasons.
Medical-
There's health reasons. There's medical reasons. There's also don't want to hurt the animal reasons. There's religious reasons.
Well, the problem is always excess. That's the problem.
I believe in abundance.
Well, that's good.
Everything in moderation, including moderation, is how I like to look at it.
Abundance makes us where we are. We're in the world we are today.
So basic economics believes in scarcity and unlimited wants, but that's an economic model that we live in. But we could live in an abundant society. That's possible if we weren't greedy and scared and fearful.
At the end of the day, what we're talking about is just eating what makes you feel the best, right? That's all we're really talking about. Everybody's gonna have a different diet.
If you want something that will change
Somewhat,
your
yeah.
life, go online and buy yourself some royal jelly. It's called. This is what the queen bee eats in the hive. The queen always only eats the royal jelly that the worker bees create, and this is why the queen lives up to 6 years, and all the other bees die every year. So the other, except the ones that are the worker bees and that they'll hibernate, and then, but not like 80% of the hive, the bees will die and they'll reproduce in this.
We've never found one particular source of food that's particularly can't be replaced with something else. Like there's no golden food that you must have this one or that one.
Listen, I'm telling you, go online and buy yourself royal jelly. This is
I
the
will.
food.
It sounds delicious.
It's not delicious. It's not delicious. You take like a small teaspoon and you put it under your tongue every morning, and you keep it in the freezer. It lasts long.
Yeah,
And
I've heard of it. That sounds like a good idea. I'll have a look into it. Thank you.
this is what the queen eats, and this is why she lives up to 6 years, which the other bees die every year, most of them. So this is like and it's like one of the best superfoods you can get out there. And the Chinese, all the Japanese and everything, like all of these this population that they live really, really long. And like if you go to Japan and like there's people even with even with the bombs and everything that they got there, people live really, really long, and they're in good shape and in good health. And it's a big thing over there in Japan. They eat a lot of that, and in Ukraine, uh, the RUSS, you know, and even Russia and everything, they're big on that as well. And my ex-wife was Ukrainian, and her husband, that's where I was doing the beekeeping, and I learned a lot from that. But the bees, man, it's like it's something you gotta look into, and it'll keep you really, really far away from the doctor.
And as a beekeeper myself as well, you have to admit that the grade of
What are
royal
the odds
jelly,
that we have a beekeeper in here? My bad. Go ahead.
two beekeepers, the
Great.
grade of royal jelly that's commercially available in the price spectrum is you know is
Yeah, same
you
as
know
the Manuka honey. The Manuka honey is like that as well.
I
right?
wonder if Elon is listening right now. A little bit of Discord lore. If you guys haven't been here for a while,
Come to Canada. You're also Canadian. Come and clean it up here. I mean, we need you.
if we a little bit of lore from Discord. If you guys haven't been around for it, about 3 years ago, this was during the Doge days when Doge was flying. We were having a big argument in here, funnily enough, about bees, right? And such a weird conversation, right? It was two sides. Price was just moving, emotions were up. People are arguing for no good reason about how to keep bees and how to not keep bees and if it's ethical or not, whatever. And then Elon Musk on his Twitter, not more than 15 minutes after we were having the conversation, tweeted, "Why must the beekeepers fight?" And we lost it, bro.
Dude, that means he was on the
shit.
We
He put up
absolutely
the
lost
post.
it.
Were you
It was
streaming
like
on
the
YouTube?
it was like
Yeah.
it was like a picture of two guys fencing, and they were wearing the fencing masks,
Mhm.
and it looked like
It
beekeepers.
was like, why
Oh,
must the beekeepers fight?
And
Yeah, we
this
were
is-
like, he's 100%.
He's
'cause we used to joke around all
1000%
the
listening,
time.
bro.
We
you
would
did
joke
this thing
around
on
all the time
stream.
and be like, "Yo, Elon is definitely listening to it," and we're like, "Yo, Elon, if you're listening, pump Doge for us." And blah, like we would make all these silly little jokes, and then like he would start putting out these weird little cryptic tweets that seemed like kind of oddly relevant to like the stuff we were talking about. And then that one day we were arguing about like bees for whatever reason. And then he just puts out "Why must beekeepers fight?" And it was like, dude, yo, that is confirmation.
Yeah, at that point, I was like convinced that he at least tuned in for a second.
Well, were you streaming back then and on
Yeah,
YouTube?
yeah.
All right.
He's a smart guy. Why wouldn't he listen to us?
I mean, it was to be honest, we had one of the biggest Doge channels at the time. Right? He was like super into Doge, so and we were always talking about him. So why wouldn't you listen? If I turned on a YouTube channel and they were always just randomly talking about me, like I might keep it on. You know, I keep it on during the day.
Like talk about me good in the good way or bad.
Oh, we
way,
would
or
fight,
whatever.
bro. We would like people would tooth and nail defend Elon, and then people would come in and bash him, and we'd have like, yeah. This was when it was a little bit less in my control.
I wanted to ask you, but your computer has crashed. Look at the res right now. Would right now be a good entry point to like? Let's say, would this
No.
be a continuation?
You're still breaking down. 13 is still coming down underneath the 50. Still showing weakness. Doesn't look like it's holding any sort of support here to make you think that it's going to keep going up. The vector gap's only recovered about 25% of it. No, this is not an entry.
So what would you?
Curb the FOMO.
What would be your next point where you'd be watching right now? Would you go to the like 0.1825 point, or like
we would see how it reacts to clearing this vector at 0.189, but your true mean reversion would be to the 200 EMA.
With the 200 EMA, which would be which color?
The white one, sorry. It's 1845. Yeah, the 800 is the purple, the 200 is the white. The same way that price reverts to the 50 EMA, when price breaks that 50, the next mean reversion becomes the 200, because the 200 on the 30-minute, or honestly more accurately on the 20-minute, would be at the same spot. See, like, look, here's the 15-minute.
Okay.
Right here is where your 200 is. I mean, the 5-minute. Here's where your 200 is on the 5-minute.
So right now,
You go to the
what is
20-minute.
what is low
Your
ADR
50
mean?
EMAs on the 20-minute. Right, so it's the
What does
same
low
mean
ADR mean?
reversion. You need to turn all that shit off. Pull up your Trader's Reality and copy my settings here.
What's the 20-minute Dbloc? I don't understand what a 20-minute is.
The 20-minute is anything. It's just showing how the 5-minute 50 EMA becomes. I mean, how the 5-minute 200 EMA becomes the 50-minute on the 20.
On the 20-minute.
Yep. Because it's times
yeah.
4, right? Or divided by 4.
Oh, because on my chart I've got like a 6, a 12, and a 20. So the 20 is useful to watch. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Can you zoom into that? I can't, like, it's far away from my.
There is no way to zoom in. You can screenshot it and then let me know when to scroll, and then you can zoom in on your screenshot.
So basically, up there I see, because it's all like grainy, so it's like 12.
It's too much to say out loud, bro. This is like 3 pages. You're gonna have to either pull up your PC or your phone and take a screenshot.
If you go into the chat right here, someone sent all the a docs folder with all the screenshots already last night or the night before.
Oh, nice. Where is it? In what chat?
Just right here where next to the mute button and stuff.
Okay.
And in
Yeah,
this
The
I'm
bubble
not sure
chat.
what it's called.
Yeah.
The bubble chat, yeah. Sorry about that. Thanks.
I don't know where to look at, man.
Right where we're at in this room, go up to the top screen, to the top right, and you're gonna see a voice bubble that says show chat. Click that, and it'll open up a side chat.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
And then scroll up. Let me see where this is. Don't really see it here.
Bitcoin's getting a nice move here. It was like a nice high low.
I don't see it here, guys. Give me a second.
I just suggest as well, like hanging around. We're not going anywhere. Dbloc's not going anywhere. You learn so much being in Dbloc's channel. It's just like constant alpha and constant learning, and the longer you're here, the more you'll learn. It's a great channel.
Oh, I'm here to stay, my friend. I'm gonna be here every night.
Good man.
You don't just learn about crypto, you learn about all sorts of things.
Yeah, I love this. Like, it's a community. I don't have many friends because, like, I choose yeah, and so yeah, I stay home pretty much all the time, and I don't really get out. So it helps me a lot to, like, being able to talk with people. And
Well, we'll try to help you on your trades, and we'll also try to get you out of the house because that's important too.
oh, I go out of the house. It's just I go out of the house, but at night, because people drive me crazy during the day. Like, people have, like, their head up their asses, and they're all stressed, and I just it stresses me, and it plays with my
See how we recovered the full vector gap here?
yeah.
Check the bubble chat. I just sent the links there again.
Appreciate you, bro.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, no
I'm
worries.
looking at it. That's nice. That's nice of you. Okay, so
There's a
getting
small
down.
possibility that I work all of the time to avoid people too.
I always
That
go
might
at
be a
night. I do all my shit, like, around, like, 5 p.m., 6 p.m., even later, because, like, I can't stand. There's too much people, too much.
I've found a little bit like when your vibe changes, the way you resonate with people changes as well. So it's not always people. Sometimes it's us. And you know, there's one thing I got told: we can't push a mountain, but we can fly around it. So try
Oh,
not
I
to
just
push
had
the
to fly
mountain.
around it. That's what I do. I fly around it, so I go at night.
Perspective, man.
I limit the stress and yeah.
Perspective has a lot to do with all of that. I walked around with a very, very negative sort of world image for a long time because of how I grew up, where I grew up, people I grew up around. And the most noticeable shift that I ever made in my life was purely mental. Literally the day that I decided to change my perspective. It's not easy, right? Because all the shit that you see when you walk out that's screwed up, it really is screwed up, right? But you focus on that and you just sort of attract that into your life, is what I've noticed. I was the type of guy that when I went outside, anybody who looked at me was either talking to me or targeting me, or talking about me or targeting me.
Well, I'm
And
not like that though.
well,
I'm
I'm
not
just
like
showing
that.
you an extreme.
Yeah.
I'm just showing you an extreme, right? You walk into a room and two people are looking at you. You can either say, you know, what the hell are you looking at? Or you can say in your head, oh, I must have that shit on today. The perspective thing. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah,
And
yeah.
it really does change. It will slowly change the world around you, I promise you.
But was it
It
because you
did
had
for
less
me.
confidence? Maybe you had less confidence in yourself at that point in
I
your
had
life.
less confidence in people. It was just the world, right? This shit gets to you. The more you
Well, then
learn, the
maybe
more
I
you
had
realize how
confidence.
screwed up everything is, you start to carry that into your life. You start
But
to
I have
project that.
confidence in people. I have confidence in people. I'm always helping everybody. Like I like I
But you're
I'm the guy.
externalizing it. Like I noticed for me, like I'm a good person, but I did have to, I eventually lost some people. My hand was forced there, but when I got myself right, things changed like instantly that day. And it's not something that you have to change. You might get there eventually, but I'll give you another example. Someone can put a big pile of cow manure on your doorstep. You can keep walking through it and trample it through your house, or you can scoop it up, put it in your garden, and grow flowers in it, my friend.
Yeah, well, I'm like that. I'm not the kind of guy that'll go and throw it back at him. Like somebody like like
That's key.
they'll disrespect me on the street, and I'm like, I'll be saying, is there anything I can do to help you, instead of like saying, hey, what's your problem, asshole? I'll be the other way around. I'm like the kind of like, is something going on in your life that you want
You
to
don't
talk
have to
about?
help them. You can just walk around them.
Exactly. Or yeah, you can walk around, or like, but usually that's why I decided to avoid, because yeah, it's just less stressful, less I'm like I said, I'm autistic as well, so like when there's too many people at the same
Some
time,
people are, yeah. Well, that can be the overload, sensory overload, and the society doesn't understand that. But just because we can walk around people, we can choose to help good people.
oh, I'm the guy that will, even if I don't have any money, like if I see somebody that needs it more than me, I'll give it to him. How many times did I give $100, man, to like people on the street that were just in need, out of the blue, like just like you see that there's the woman is waiting for the bus, she's looking for money in her, and then she seems stressed, and not without asking, just like hand her out a $100 bill, and have a great day, and
Give a
keep.
man a rod, he'll, give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. Give him a rod, he'll fish forever. So.
We're
Yeah,
almost
but I
at
don't
that
know.
daily
Maybe
open
he's like,
retest here,
maybe he
guys.
doesn't like fish, so like whatever. Like I'll give you the $100 and you do whatever you want. Like even if it's to go buy drugs, that's not my problem. Like right, like I can't control that, from that. But at least
In
like
regard
I
in
help.
regards to Finn, in regards to social anxiety and the gut health, I mean, there's no question that the things, yeah, they're intrinsically tied together.
Oh,
So
they are all. That's why I decide. That's exactly. It's for my health as well, because all the
yeah,
stress and everything.
it it's the gut that is neurologically connected to the small intestine and the stomach, and in the very your experience of reality when you're in that immune response state. I suffer from the same thing, so I can relate.
Yeah, there was somebody who put it like you have like your whole evolution, biological evolution, like in your gut, or so generations of evolution in your gut, and like
Oh
that
yeah.
affect the way that you are.
The biome that lives in
Stuff
your
like that,
the
yeah.
biome that lives in your gut was parented by your mother when you were born. The biome that lives in her gut was parented by her mother. So
I'm happy I don't have too much of a problem.
when you look into um when you look into the control, you know how mycelium controls the forest? How we talk about how mycelium decides what plants grow, what animals feed, what,
Yes,
right,
sir.
where's the base. Well, it's the same sort of thing in your gut, except the gut is that gut, that bacteria that lives in your gut is gonna sound kind of wonky, but it has generational memory in it.
It has neurons in your stomach. You actually have a
Yeah,
lot of
and
neurons
it comes from your ancestors. So if you want a physical sort of idea of how, you know how they say like the lessons of your ancestors are carried on, da da da. If you really want to put it on paper and find the mechanics for that, one could point at the gut biome.
Hey guys, I'll be back. Guys and girls, I'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes.
Which is why which is why it's called a gut instinct.
Hey, Ben.
You feel something in your gut that isn't right.
And precisely why we're so hypersensitive to glycosates and Roundup and all of the heavy pesticides that were used in industrial agriculture for the past 30 years now, 40 years.
Yeah, there's nothing good about a monoculture. Not really much. It's not really that good for the planet or ourselves or industry or sustainability. But yeah, there's not much good about a monoculture.
The liquidation levels. Yeah, I got you. Hold on. Let me know when to scroll.
Breaking news 1 hour ago. Trump announces tariffs on all countries this week. Bloomberg.
Yeah, full reciprocal tariffs. We'll see what the percentage is, but
He plans to start with all countries, tampering down speculation that he could limit the initial scope unveiled on April the 2nd.
Tariffs is just us paying for overly centralizing this planet. We're just going to have to bite the bullet on this one. It's not good
that's
nor
all of
bad.
it.
It's just,
I don't know what to make of that, though. This is the statement. You start with all countries, so let's see what happens. I don't know about that. We go.
Sounds like a stick to me.
Post news over that.
Let's see what the deals are looking like.
So there's a stick.
What? Biscuits back?
Time to visit the mob boss.
now they're not doing so well anymore. Even they can't actually maintain their networks with all of the communications going on now. They're having trouble maintaining the new people coming in. So
Who?
I probably wouldn't be joining them either.
Who?
The Italian mafia.
Oh, that's the last group that I thought you were talking about. I was completely lost.
Mob boss, I don't know. Whichever. You don't have to.
Yeah, I don't think the Italian mafia is to be very inclusive. You know, I mean, I might have to try another organization personally.
Yeah, I'm just not.
Well, I mean, you got to be Italian first and foremost.
I'm not
mob
into-
boss's name is Sam. His name is Sam.
I'm Irish and Italian, so I got options.
I'm just not into mobs and cults and strange organizations.
Party's got to be lit though.
They're best to stay away from.
I'll be completely honest with you, and it's probably because of my upbringing or whatever, but I'm a little bit more comfortable around those type of people. Not that it's not dangerous, but I understand the motivation. Very easy to read, you know what I mean? Outside here in the real world in finance, where everybody acts like they're your friend, it's a much nastier world in my opinion.
There's more passive aggressive and double speak. Yeah, it's pretty clear what the rules are when you're in a tough group.
Listen, bro, if somebody didn't like you in my neighborhood, you knew it, and it didn't take long for you to figure it out. You know?
Yeah, they let you know.
Way more respect, in my opinion. You learn respect when it can cost you. I'm starting to dig in through some Twitter here to see what the vibes are.
They always said keep your friends close and your enemies closer, right?
Yeah, keep them within eyesight. No problem. You got it, Zach. How do you feel, Fly, about your that Josh man dude changing his tune on his little poem? You see, do you hear what he posted the other day?
Sorry, mate. I was just checking some orders. What was that?
You know that Josh man dude, Josh Mandel dude with the 84K poem.
Yeah. Oh well, no, I can't believe a thing he says anymore.
So somebody posted daily close was 83,980 and tagged him.
Yep.
And he wrote, I think we got the green light for modest continuation of the rally through month end. Not the rare explosion running through the table of 84K exactly, but a move to 100K to cinch earnings sufficient enough for S&P. Severely changed this tune up. That's 100K is way less than 444,000, bro.
That's funny because I think we got him there. Because as soon as I saw 83,900, I was like, that was it. It was done with me, man. I'm out. Like, and then yeah, well, and you're 444. I think you were sus on that one. So yeah, maybe he's listening. Someone's listening.
Yeah. Eid Mubarak, AB. Enjoy your day, brother.
Yeah, I was checking my my horticultural business orders, not my Bitcoin orders, but either way, it's a win.
Right.
So if we got Edgar Allan Poe flipping his sentiment, is that like a bottom signal?
I don't know. But that was a hard flip too. Like I didn't see the word modest continuation anywhere in that poem.
Did you guys see what Warren Buffett said about the real estate market? It's gonna be worse than the 2008 crash.
I've been trying to say it for the past 2 years, but maybe if Warren says it, somebody will listen. We've got a year and a half to 2.5 years until the real estate cycle is over. There's 18.6 years of cycle, a major macro cycle.
Yeah, but then there's like 2 to 4 years of down after that. That's why I'm really hoping we get like another 1 to 2 years up on crypto. and like we get a big, huge, like massive blowout top, super
Timing,
cycle, whatever you want to call it, and
yeah,
then
timing
a huge
wise,
real estate
I
crash.
don't think it'll be this one, but timing wise, I think once we start getting towards the top of the next bull market, things will be at bottom basement prices. Because, like you said, it takes about 2 years. Once it starts to drop, it doesn't just hit bottom, right? There's fluctuations.
There's options
So,
you need to sell. Yeah, it's not very
paying
liquid.
very much attention to the money that you make during this run, respecting the compounding aspect of putting it into your position during the next run, and then buying a cheap piece of the earth for you and your family should be the
So
motivation.
I had some advice from my friend today. He's 60-ish and he's just finally paid off his property. He's like, now I want to buy next door. I'm like, you want to buy next door at the top of the market? I'm like, yeah, for his kids. I'm like, what for your dude? Just relax, retire, bro. Take it easy.
Not only
It's
that,
good.
but the house isn't going anywhere. Wait till it gets
No,
cheaper.
that's what I told him, man. We just need to be careful. We need to know what's going on. I don't really see any, like, if you ask, like, what economy, what sector, what country, what religious group, what cultural group, what demographic, what gender, what age. I mean, who's really loving it at the moment? Just like, come on. I'm not pessimistic, but I mean, it's not really risk on kind of environment at the moment, unfortunately. Like, we might have an upturn, but are we going to have the huge uptake and uptick like in the really immediate future? I don't know. We're shuffling.
I don't see how we fit a whole nother crypto cycle into the real estate cycle, though.
We've got 6, 7 months, maybe 8 months for this one. Real estate isn't going to start to go down until maybe 2 years, 2.5. It was 2008, right? So it's 18.6 years. By that time, we've already found bottom on our next bear market. So depending on how long it takes for those prices to actually stabilize down at the bottoms, we could be looking, at around this same time during the next cycle, roughly.
But what if it's like where we think we're gonna find bottom, it ends up going lower.
That's
We
why
don't
you gotta
have like
wait.
a 1-year bear market. We have a 2-year bear market in crypto, and then it goes sideways. Instead of going sideways for a year, it goes sideways for 2 years.
I have to plan on the cycle staying the same. I have to invest in the most probable outcome and then hedge against the most possible. Hedge against the possible and invest in the probable. The probable is that this market doesn't end. 4-year liquidity cycle isn't going to be affected by any of this. So if the 4-year liquidity cycle isn't going to be affected, then the Bitcoin 4-year cycle shouldn't be affected.
What? Everyone's gonna feel like they're poor because their property value just went down 80%.
Yeah.
It takes time.
That's exactly how it was in 2008 when Bitcoin was born.
Why would they? But then why would they jump into Bitcoin and crypto?
We don't need, bro. We've got to stop. We got to get off of the idea of needing retail. Retail is literally not here right now. Retail came in and got wrecked. They'll come in and buy the tops. That FOMO of buying something that's already running and going crazy, in my opinion, is even stronger when people are doing bad.
Yeah, Qui-Gon, like you look at collectibles, they go up in hard times, not because they go up, it's because the people pull out the old rare things and put it onto the market because they need the market. Then the average price goes up and people think the collectible market's going up. It's got nothing to do, like when people are desperate, they look for risk on assets because they get more gamble appetite as well. So there's a second effect, not just the first effect that you're thinking, and a third effect.
I mean, I get what you guys are saying, and like I kind of understand. So it's like I don't expect that I don't think retail's really going to drive this market. I think that like predominantly retail ends up being exit liquidity. So
yeah,
does that mean that then the people, all the big guys like your BlackRocks and institutions, so all the people that own like all the commercial real estate, are they going to try to slowly shave off at the top and like they're going to be dumping on, like they're going to have exit liquidity at the top of this real estate cycle?
Yep.
And
You
they're
get the
just gonna
blow off
hold
top.
that for like 2 to 3 years, 4 years, and then they're going to deploy their capital like
They don't.
like, but
They won't
some of the
hold it.
capital they're going to deploy could be back into crypto, right?
Yeah,
Like,
they
I
won't.
mean,
They
I guess
won't
is
hold
kind of what
it.
you're saying.
They won't hold it. That real estate money will get cycled into other sectors. Yeah.
The other thing as well, right? The other thing, I don't know what the stat is right now, but if you take all the money that goes through payroll into people's hands and versus all of the corporate money, the money that goes into people's hands each week is actually more than the corporate money. That's why they're trying to indoctrinate us and give us life insurance, home insurance, buy your Apple computer on a plan, get the Netflix on a plan, because they want us to be born, and then we just pay them every week, and then we've got our life. I mean, they've been doing this for the last 80 years. So
But we take, so like, if I go and I work for a grocery store and they pay me a paycheck, so I'm selling my time to them, they pay me a paycheck, and then I take that paycheck and I buy food from the same grocery store, it goes back into that money goes back into their pocket.
Of course.
So like, they kind of just paid me with food at that point, but they're making a profit because of every item that they sell, they're making a small profit off of anyway. So
you've
they're
got to
still
you've got to understand it's not the grocery store, right? Because people have lost trust in institutions. That's a fact. In the last 10, 20 years, there's been a complete lack of confidence in institutions. But at the same time, institutions have been trying to institutionalize us. So it makes sense that we lose faith in the institutions. But you've got to remember it's the Robin Hood effect, man. The people with their money in their hand are actually more wealthy than the institutions, and they don't want us to know that. If we realize that, then people get upset and start rioting in the street. So this is not something
but they're
new.
so collectively, yeah, we might have money, but there it's like a lot
Divide and
so like
conquer, my friend.
even
Why do you think?
if it's more money, it's more money divided against
Yeah,
amongst
the
many
Romans
more
figured
people and parties, whereas
the
like
Romans
there's
figured
a
this
few
out.
corporations that kind of take up the whole
Yeah, but the
lion's share
Romans.
of the
But now,
liquidity.
if we all like voted for some good cause and we knew it was a good cause and we could trust a good cause, then you'd have like an 80% vote rate. But we're also polarized because the Romans realized divide and conquer. So as long as the institutions can divide the people, then we get polarized and we vote 50-50 and we start fighting.
Well,
It's
what do
just
you
how the
think?
world works.
What do you think the whole point of politics is?
Well, I mean
That's
it's,
that's why we have a
it's
two-party system. I mean,
It's not
it's
just
not really why
politics.
we're supposed to have a
Why do you
two-party
think?
system.
Why do you think sports exist?
Yeah.
It's way
So,
deeper than that, right? It's a way to
scarcity.
separate.
that's
It's a way to separate people into smaller
exactly.
groups.
Scarcity and fear. It comes down to what we believe economics is. So that's
Yeah, I
why
don't know if you guys you ever listened to the movie Hunger Games. You remember President Snow once he says he gets the other guy ask his question. He's like, "So how do you keep them going, and everything?" He's like, "Hope." Because once you take the hope away, as long as
oh,
there's hope, you can keep control over them. When
you
there's no
remove
more
you remove self-empowerment. Like you
Yeah,
take
so when
away.
you have no more hope, that's when shit hits the fan, and that's when people they go against you. But as long as you give them a little bit of hope all the time, just a bit, there's always a bit
Yeah,
of
but
hope. You can keep
the, inst-
control on the population.
the institutions, and you can put whatever institution or group you want to call it, there could be many of them. They don't want us to be self-empowered. They want to give you hope and give you fear and give you a god, and that way the power is taken from you. Like it's the power of one, my friend.
It's not taken. It's key. It's
The law
they
of one.
keep control, and they make it key. They make it last longer.
Yeah, they're the custodians of your future rather than being self-custodian.
They want to keep you around and they want you to give them. You're kind of like Uber One. They want to have your $14 every month.
Well, I mean, we've got to look at the law of a double effect. They may not want to do that. That may not be their intent. They may want to keep peace, but the problem is that their mechanisms and the tools they have sort of enable this double effect thing. They may actually have good intent. They just don't have the tools. But crypto itself gives us we can have a custodial wallet. Keep your own wallet. That's one of the things
It
that
won't
we
last
solve.
long. I think that in the 5 or 10 years from now, crypto will be all controlled. It will be regulated.
We
You
can't
need
be.
to
It's
get a
closed.
little deeper into crypto. They can't regulate. All they can do is stop your off ramps and your on ramps. Nobody can stop this.
That's what I mean by regulating. They're gonna want to keep. They're
That's
gonna want
fine.
to have.
Well, then don't participate in on-ramp and off-ramps.
Yeah.
Decide between yourselves that you're going to trade in a distributive ledger that's immutable and that can't be double spent.
Or
and then
move somewhere
everybody
less
decides
oppressive. Always an
Yeah.
option.
move country.
It's funny because what you guys just mentioned there is like I was having a discussion earlier with some people that were talking about XRP, and I was explaining why I didn't like XRP as a project. Like I was explaining like the things I did like about them, but also what I didn't like, which was like it
We
kind
don't
of
have
goes
to.
against the whole
We don't have to be
basis of what
tribal,
crypto
right?
was meant for.
We don't have to be tribal. We can have a central bank digital currency, but normally the central banks have retail chains. We have like Visa and MasterCard to protect your privacy. Now we have fintechs, we have smaller. We're going to have more retail levels. Governments don't have the means and the power to want to, or nor do they want to control everything. If they want to have a central bank digital currency for taxation purposes and you want to run a business and easy tax, then that's fine. But if you want a privacy coin, then that should also be fine. There is a middle road to this. We don't have to be
The thing
tribal
is,
about it.
if they have a CBDC, they'll be able to
Yeah.
control that to a point where like they can decide whether like so they can control what you spend your money on.
I don't mind if they have a CBDC if I can go onto an exchange and can convert it to a privacy coin. Like if I want their government benefits, but I don't want to be penalized if I want privacy. But we
But
don't have to.
if they get rid of the alternatives, like say they put out CBDC and they get rid of cash, well now they can decide what you can and can't spend your cash on. Not that they would do that, just
If you
that they have
if you
the
decide
power
to use the CBDC.
But if you're allowed to use the privacy coin, which is what crypto is, it's digital cash. We never had digital cash before. If you're allowed to have digital cash and then you're allowed to run your private organization in digital cash and then report back to the government, and as long as you're an honest person, then why should you be not allowed to have privacy? You
I'm
don't have
talking
to.
about a world where they don't let you have an alternative like that like if there was no cash, if they tried to do a cashless society, you weren't able to
Yeah,
have cash anymore.
that
You
would be
only
bad.
had the CBDC.
That would be bad. But people are only going to realize that because most people think crypto is a tulip. But when they finally realize why it's there and we find a middle ground, it's not about us versus them. It's about the pendulum getting a bit out of whack and oscillating, and hopefully we hit the center. But like to say one thing's bad and the other's bad and this is the best, it's not real. It's actually about the pros and cons, and we should be given choice.
God, if only somebody would develop a
Yeah.
permissionless, immutable ledger that was nationless, and that would really solve all these problems.
Well, they banned Monero, right? First they FUD Bitcoin.
Guys,
then
we
they
already
FUD
have
Monero.
it. Like we're like struggling trying to figure out how to fix the old system when we're way past that. We've got a parallel system running right now. Those dinosaurs can do whatever the hell they want over there. That shit
They
is
don't want
not
you
gonna
to know
affect me in the least. They can
They
not
don't want
want
you
it.
to know that.
They can not want it all they want.
I know.
What they can't do is enforce it.
Well, they can't enforce it with people like me because I can release source code to write the whole lot and share it with my friends, and no one can stop an open source like CryptoPunk. Nobody. I'm a white hat as well. Like I'm not here to make anyone's life hard, but I can write the code myself. So if as long as there's pigeons and I can float them around, I can write this stuff. So there's good luck stopping me. Good luck.
At the end of the day, it really is divide and conquer. Like I
It
feel
is.
deeply about this one, and I'm as much of a capitalist as anybody else, but I understand what extreme capitalism looks like and how it ends up.
Extreme anything is bad.
But at the end of the day, like we had slavery in this country, and
now you outsourced it to China.
we have not even it's not even that. It was way more notorious than that because
we have more slavery today than we ever had.
Dbloc. If you what they figured out a long time ago was if you let slaves go home and just provide them with a house that they have to pay you rent for and provide them for grocery stores that they have to buy food from and provide everything they need, but where the money comes back to you, then you solve a lot of problems, right? They're given a sense of freedom that makes them feel like they're not slaves, right? Because you get to go home, you get to sleep in your bed every night, you get to hug your kids, you get to drive whatever car you decide to buy, you get to, but where does the money end up? And for those of you that don't, because I know it's extreme, but for those of you who don't feel like you are slaving to the system, stop working tomorrow.
You are. You
and see what happens when you stop working in this country.
You won't
even and don't buy nothing. Don't buy nothing. Don't live nowhere, and because you get taxed on everything.
So what we're doing here is we're trying to buy our freedom from this system. That's what I'm doing here. I'll speak for myself. What I'm doing here is trying to ensure that the freedom that I've bought myself from this system stays intact. I have no interest. I have no interest in reforming a system that's operating exactly as it was intended to operate. You guys are trying to reform something that, in their eyes, is not broken. It's working exactly as the way it was exactly as how it was designed.
Dbloc, it started with the hut tax when they came into Africa and stuff. They started charging tax just to have your hut. I mean, that was the start of this problem. But like, this is a really bad thing, hut tax, and we're all suffering from it now. So, but we don't have to throw the baby out with the bathwater. We need to educate people. Education and information is really the key to all of this stuff. You know, it's like otherwise we just end up being the same as everybody else. We pit ourselves against the other side. Like, we need to educate everybody so that we bring both sides together and we can all progress forward. Like, if we can show people a better way and everybody still gets to achieve what they wanted, we don't have to assume that everyone just wants everyone like hurt. But this is the way it feels like with the hut tax. It's just, yeah, it's pretty important to me that we don't all end up being enslaved and indoctrinated and institutionalized. It's not a great thing.
People are already there. It's getting out of that system that's important.
Yeah, it would be nice to be, but it would also be nice to, it would be nice to be out of the system.
Bro,
the truth needs to come out.
I'm, for the most part, brother, I'll be completely honest with you. Once a year, I'll tap him on the shoulder, be like, how much do I owe you? I cut that check, and I get left alone for the next 365 days. I don't know how anybody else is living, but I live a pretty free life. All of the stuff that everybody complains about, our First Amendment, we can't talk, and cancel culture, and all of that, you guys need to get offline. Because I can walk out of my house right now, walk into the center square, and say whatever the hell I want, and nobody's going to tell me, hey, you're not allowed to say that. You might get punched in the face, right? But that's somebody else's free speech. That's
you're also walking on common ground. If you didn't pick up your rubbish, you'd be pretty. If there was no garbage collector and no bitumen and tarmac and power poles and internet and so forth as well. That's what I'm saying. It's not. We just got to be careful not to swing too far either way. That's all. Like, there hasn't been a solution. There's been no golden days in history. We've never ever, unless you go back to a history that we don't know of, but in our written and understood history, we've never had a golden day. It's never, but we can have one. Like, it can be better, Dbloc.
I guess I'm just worried about making. I'm done. Like, what I really love about this generation more than anything, and respect to all the past generations and all the marchers and the protesters and the sit-ins and everybody that fought for the rights that we have now. But what I love about this generation is that they looked at their parents and they looked at their grandparents and they watched all the marching and they watched all the calluses and they watched how shit hasn't changed, and they decided to just make a parallel system. Screw reforming shit. Screw begging the old people to change things. And this is the way it should be. This is what we're doing. You guys can either get on board or you can get left behind. And I love that. You know what I mean? For me, asking a system, the same system that was charging farmers 75% for subsistence loans and 50% for international remittances. I mean, just the idea of asking these people to change their ways to benefit you. All the marching in the world, bro, all the protesting in the world, all the TED Talks in the world, all the podcasts in the world aren't going to change their ways.
We can't forget our history because we throw away the mistakes we've made as well. So we mustn't forget the mistakes made. That this is why that's important.
Which is why when we're building this parallel system, we have to be aware not to let it end up the same way that the old one did. Meaning, this last sort of bill that went through allowing the banks to do any legal activities. They literally says any financial activities that are legal, they're allowed to do with crypto without any prior notice. Well, you know what's legal? Fractional reserve banking is legal.
Yeah,
So if
counterfeiting money.
we don't stop that from happening within our own industry, then this thing is screwed, right? It just turns into the old system. So while everybody's focusing on the old system, trying to tell them how to figure their shit out, we need to be focusing right here at home before this shit turns into what we ran from.
All we have is Austrian School of Economics and Keynesian. We're not even following through Keynesian. And then Austrian School of Economics also leads to lack of innovation. And these are things that people wanted to solve, and the people have pulled their hair out trying to solve it. They didn't have the tools to solve it. We finally, through distributed ledger technology, have a way to solve it. But most people think you're ranting and the crazy person if you talk about it. So like we can bring our brothers with us. And I really thought about this. Like, I've become cynical. I don't want to help anyone. And it's not my duty to help someone. But at the same time, like, we should bring people with us and not.
I mean, that's what I do here, though, right? Like, my whole
I
point
know.
of this is to try to bring as many people with us as possible. But at the same time, I have zero interest in trying to reform any of existing systems. I have no faith left in that whatsoever.
I can't. I tried from the
That's
inside.
reasonable.
They threw me out, my friend. I tried. They threw me out. I
This is
did my
usually what happens. Like I said, you can't, everybody wants reform, and it's great. Reform sounds great. But like I said, if the system that you're talking about is operating exactly how it was intended to operate, there is nothing to reform. It was part of the plan.
The system
getting squeezed.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Yeah, well, it's an undocumented feature, but the system did chew me up and spat me out, and then I worked for the system to try and correct it from the inside, and I made more changes than I needed to in my life. I've done my due, but there's nothing I could do any further. I mean, they wouldn't listen, and that's basically why they just throw me out of places now. So, but I did a good job, and I'm pretty much hand on my heart happy with what I did. And they'd say, oh, people say, well, you don't get any credit for what you did. I said, well, they used to pay me. That's the credit. I get the pay. I don't need someone to give me a certificate. And people that saw it did give me handwritten notes, and I had nice people come and tell me what they appreciated me, and I had team members appreciating me. But I didn't. You pay me, then that was my. But you can't. I tried to fix it, and the system just is so uneducated, and they don't really know what they're doing. They're like their head and their hand is not connected, and I can't fix all the world's problems. It's not going to happen. I tried. So
Sounds exhausting.
I did my dues. It was exhausting, but then I used to do it for the wrong part of the system, that debt collected people, and then I spent the other, and for the mining companies, for treasury, and then I spent the last 5 years giving money back to people that had been not treated very well. And after that, I've done my dues, man. It's time for me to just put my feet up and just enjoy my life and surround myself around good people, and don't surround myself around negative people.
I think people just spend too much time worrying about shit that they can't. That's where a lot of the stress comes from, right? Learning how screwed up everything is and spending your time trying to fix something that you have absolutely zero influence over. Like I always talk about my sphere of influences and my sphere of control, right? Like this is your sphere of influence here.
Oh, I love this.
Guys, go check out Zeta. Zeta.
Pumping, is it?
Yeah, and also Fartcoin is about to jump.
Wow.
Ooh, that's a good sign.
Go check out Fartcoin. Fartcoin is about to jump. It's on my screeners, and it's
when
like
Fartcoin rips. We all know what happens when Fartcoin rips.
It's gonna rip any moment now.
It's gonna get stinky.
I just got into Zeta right now. I'm already in profit.
So like I was saying, this is your sphere of influence. These are all the things in the world that you have any influence over whatsoever. This is your sphere of control. These are all the things in the world that you can actually control. Things in your life, things around your family, things close to you.
Fartcoin is about to explode. Is about to jump right now.
This is all the
Yeah,
shit that
you like that?
nobody.
You
This
like
is all the
the
shit that people worry about that they can't control. I'm trying to get something off here, bro. Give me a second.
what does that mean? Something off.
So the point is to try to expand this sphere, right? Expand your sphere of control. Once you get everything taken care of inside this sphere of control, that you can take care of your family, your friends, your house, your job, all of that shit, then you have the comfort to start expanding that into your sphere of influence. And then once your sphere of influence is completely filled, where you control everything inside your sphere of influence, it's your responsibility to expand that sphere of influence. And if you're lucky, maybe you can get all of that other shit you're worried about that's stressing you out within it. But until that happens, you're wasting your time. My point.
I agree. You 100% Dbloc, 100%, man. That's where I
That's
messed
my
up.
favorite right there. I love this.
I messed up because like I did not have my house in check, and my life admin was way out, and I thought I could just fix all of that by smashing my head against the system and trying to fix it, and it made me so stubborn. And then I didn't think I could step outside of that, and then I had a year or two off, and I started to find that all of those things started to align, and once they aligned, every single day of my life has been better. Every single day of it. And it's really down to Dbloc and Dbloc's community that has helped me. I mean, I may have done it myself. I don't want to give all the credit away from myself, but this community has been a rock, a definite rock in my life. So thanks, Dbloc.
Yeah. What are we looking here on Fartcoin that was so pressing?
Oh, it's not fart. It's just that I was like, Fartcoin is about to explode. No, I was just
Is it?
fart and explode, you know. But no, it's I was just looking at the my screener, and there's it seemed like there was potential of a upside and Zeta as well. I got into that.
Well, Fartcoin doesn't look like it's doing shit. Personally, I'll check Zeta.
Well, volume's picking up, and like, yes, we've got the red candles.
Zeta
but
looks better.
we got the doji, and it's, I don't know. It seems like volume's picking up, and
Zeta looks a lot better than Fartcoin.
With
I'm just
Fartcoin
right
is
now.
it's
I'm just
bouncing
looking.
off of, or it got rejected off of the upward angular resistance. And there's a couple other things too. I really probably should get out of it.
What, Fartcoin, you mean?
Yes. But then I
Oh, I'm
keep
not in
thinking,
it.
what if
I'm
I'm
not
missing
in it.
something?
I'm not in it. I got into Zeta. And I'm already in profit.
Not a great time, in my opinion, to be chasing trades just because dominance is so high. And until we get a little bit of clue from Bitcoin that we can get above this 200, Bitcoin rejects, going to affect the
I'm
rest
just
of the market.
scalping right now with like really, really small amounts. Quick trades in and out.
I'm trying to curb my FOMO, my emotions on the altcoin sector at the moment, and even Bitcoin. I'm sort of staying back and watching this personally.
Damn, another plane, Connor? I told y'all, man. I told you at the beginning of this year, bro. No planes all 2025. I'll drive,
same.
bro. I will drive. I will take a boat, or I'm not going.
I hate planes too, man. I'm not getting in those 747s. That's for
Usually
sure.
I don't have an issue, but this year has been crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. I always
They
look
keep
when
hitting the firm.
I flew down south for a month in Martinique. It's a French island in the Caribbean. And the first thing I checked when I booked my flight, man, was what the plane was going to be. I'm not getting in those max 8s.
No, I don't like the max 8s, but because they had to extend them out a bit and the control system. But how many plane crashes have there been this year compared to the previous year, or is this just become
it's
echo
the
chamber?
news. It's the news more than
The echo
anything,
chamber.
right? Last time I checked, they said there's about 6 plane crashes a day. 1 to 2 of them will have fatalities. These are usually smaller planes, right? It happens all the time, but it's being fed, right? It's literally being
Yeah,
fed to us.
because you get clickbait. It's clickbait.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sure if we had Rob in here, he would be completely cursing me out right now, saying that it's drive safer than
I
cars, and it's true, right? It obviously, it definitely is. But when you're not a pilot, you feel a little bit different.
I wouldn't be sitting under a coconut tree personally, but clickbait is something that I don't know, because I guess I was 15 when the internet came out, and we used to get advertisers that get paid 5 cents per click, and clickbait's one of those things I'm not a big fan of.
But
But
there
yeah, I
definitely
understand.
has been a rash. I mean, and fatalities, right? It's not just plane crashes. Like
Maybe,
there's been
I
some
don't know.
spectacular ones, like the one that ran into the Black Hawk over Washington. There's been some crazy ones.
Yeah, it just takes one to make everything else sensational, though. I mean, I'm not arguing with you.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
Are
totally
the
hearing you. I'm feeling your dog,
are,
but
are the numbers comparable? Like, are we like, like from last year or the year before that?
It's
Like,
it's in the amount of time that the year there's been a lot for the beginning of the year. If it cools off, then whatever, it'll be normal. But it's a lot early, you know. FAA has something on it. You can check their sites.
I always feel like it's just weird, like there's like humans, we go through stages. Like, what was it? It was like we had school shootings, then it was like the police brutality on black people. Then there was like, you know what I'm saying? Like we go through these seasons,
Well,
man,
these
and
are
like
all things that exist, but these are things that get highlighted at different times, right? There's people that never had that for them, police brutality wasn't a phase, right? It's something that they've grown up with. So people start to pay attention to it. There's people that
yeah, I'm just
know
talking.
exactly how many airplanes crash, for whatever reason. They're like not abnormal. They just realize that it's being shown to them.
also, like, if someone
It's
points out
weird.
a new car to you that you've never seen, and then the next day you see 10 of them, it's like it's just human nature to see
It's what
patterns.
that happens to everybody. Your best friend buys a car, and then now you see it everywhere. It happens all the time.
But it's the media though. Like the media highlights
Well,
certain things in
That
certain
as well.
people need to watch their diet, bro. We talk so much in
Yeah,
here about what you're
yeah.
supposed to eat and all that, but nobody likes to talk about the rest of your diet, right? The rest of the
Yeah,
stuff
I'll
that
be
you
honest.
ingest, the
I
stuff
don't.
that you see, the stuff that you hear, the stuff that you sit and ponder. Like that's all diet, bro. If you want to fill your brain and you want to, you just want to watch that type of shit all day, then it's gonna have a toll on you for sure. And it's not like we can avoid
Medically,
it, right? It's hard to avoid it. It's not like anybody does it on purpose, but
medically, the
That's why
number
I don't.
one medically the number one determination of life expectancy is a positive outlook in life. Then it's smoking, and then it's diet. So if you stop smoking, then everyone dies of obesity, but no one focuses on positive outlook on life, and that's medically proven. Any
perspective,
medical
bro.
doctor knows that.
Told you the biggest
That's
change
what
I've ever
but
made in my life was 1000% perspective, and it didn't cost
Myself,
me anything.
yep.
exactly. I'm always like suspicious of anything that's spoon fed to the masses. That's gonna like, and I always like. I'm suspicious of social engineering. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I see
Social
patterns
engineering.
in that stuff, see, I see the patterns, and I'm like, oh, I see what y'all trying to do. I step back.
We go
I won't watch
through.
it. I won't do no politics really. I step back,
I think
especially
there's.
now.
I think there's steps, right? You grow up when you're young, and they tell you, trust adults. Anybody in authority, whatever. And then you grow up, and then you find out, or you start to feel like, oh shit, there might be a boogeyman, right? There might be somebody behind the scenes that's controlling everything. And then you get to the point where you realize, no, there is a boogeyman, right? But then now what? You can spend your whole time in that life where you're arguing back and forth. Is there a boogeyman? Is there not a boogeyman? Look, this is the evidence of the boogeyman. All right, cool. Let's just assume, yeah, there's a boogeyman. Now what?
Well,
Yeah, this ain't Scooby Doo.
You know what I mean?
Karis
Now
one.
what? What do you do? Avoid the boogeyman,
Karis
bro.
one. Karis one got an honorary PhD, I believe, for his philosophy, and he said the rich get richer, the poor get poorer. Visualize wealth and put yourself in the picture. It's one of the most powerful statements ever said by man.
Self-visualization. There's different techniques. I love hearing them.
If you just want to be the guy in the ghetto, and I've been there, and you want to just keep living in the ghetto and blaming the ghetto or blaming the rich, but at the end of the day, you need to look at yourself and put yourself in that picture, and then rise yourself up, because we're never going to solve all the world's problems. Unfortunately, I don't think that will happen, but it's really up to us to rise above it.
Yeah, do our part. Positive outlook. Alchemize your thoughts.
If everyone did it, then we will be fine.
And check your emotions. Your emotions are going to guide your thoughts in a certain way where they become powerful, good or bad.
Bitcoin needs to move soon. We're running out of topics.
Where else could you get metaphysical?
Right.
Street knowledge and finance Wall Street knowledge in one place.
Smash like and subscribe.
It does get worrying. Like, I found it in the office when it's not busy. Everyone argues, and when we're busy, they argue. And the manager come up to me, "Are you handling the workload?" I said, "I love it when it's busy. Like, when it gets quiet, oh my gosh." So sideways Bitcoin does bring out the bring out the opinions. I'm just tired of everyone always pointing fingers and fighting each other, because it just hurts that, I just get tired of it.
They don't understand the art of discourse, and that's a process we always should be learning to improve on.
Nah, nobody says it'd be easy, Matty. You don't have to tell me. I squeezed through that door and scraped off plenty of skin just to get through it, while the rest of my friends were pointing at it, talking about how small it is and telling me it was impossible.
It might be simple, but it's not easy. And easy is never simple. To solve, like, sometimes it might be easy but complicated. So just because it's simple is not easy. Sometimes it's the hardest road to follow.
Man, Bitcoin is like it's like just stopped.
Yeah, we're underneath that 200 EMA.
And what causes like when you see Bitcoin like just stopping like that, it's kind of like just not moving at all. What's causing this?
Nobody's buying it.
But the market maker could buy it.
From who? To who? Market maker doesn't make moves on his own. Market maker is going to match your trades.
Okay.
Yeah, market maker doesn't just decide to make price move because...
That's the spread. And if you look on the order books, if no one's putting orders near the fair price, then nothing moves. The other reason it might not move is because you've got buy pressure and sell pressure. But generally, when it sits still, the spread's increasing and none of the orders are going close to the fair price. So no one can match the orders.
Just take a look at the tape here on the side, right? These black lines means that it was an even trade, right? Somebody came in, sold 0.2 Bitcoin, somebody bought 2 Bitcoin. You can do that all day and the price won't move. It's when you have to attack the book. It's when you want to buy 11 Bitcoin and someone only has 5 Bitcoin from you. So then you got to buy your other 5 from somebody that's charging you more. Price goes up.
Right.
But when the tape is dead, volume is low, yeah, price can just sit.
It
Just
is
low
supply and
volatility.
demand. You can have high volume, but you'll see it like flickering around. If you have low volume and it's staying still, it's probably more static. That's why I like to see it glitching, because it's about to break.
Well, right now, like Zeta is broke. Like it's
It hasn't broken anything yet. It's trying.
It's trying, but I'm still in profit. I'm like at the point where it's kind of like just up, down, up, down, up, down. But I'm always in the green, but like it's just staying on the same 2 numbers all the time. But
Just stop.
every time it
He's
does that,
staring at his profit move. Stop staring at your profit, bro. It's gonna drive you crazy. Just watch the chart.
oh, I'm watching the chart, but I just see that it's
He's like, damn, up
every time
$5,
it
down
does that.
$12, up $20,
Oh,
down
green
$13.
green dot just printed on Fart Coin and Zeta.
What green dot?
Well, for like buying position.
From what indicator? You got to be specific, man.
So the indicator that you shared with me.
Which one?
The
I don't use any indicators that give you green dots.
oh, it's not. Oh, sorry. It's my SR breaks and retests from Chart Prime, and
Oh, okay.
usually it's pretty dead on. It's going up in profit.
I'll be right back, yo.
Do you have a target for like an exit
I don't know, man.
strategy on
I'm just
those?
like I'm looking at the candles. I'm scalping, man. I'm just like I'm just staying in and out. If I make 50, I make 50. If I make 10, I make 10. But like I close in profit and I start again.
So how long do you stay in your scalp for? Do you have an exit strategy on those, or just if you're in profit, you take it?
I have an exit strategy as soon as it passes the Bollinger Band and I just cash out.
Outside of the Bollinger Band, or because outside it's very rare.
Well, when it wicks, like usually it comes and it stops. It like hits the Bollinger Band and then I cash out.
And that's a self-fulfilling. I mean, it's a standard deviation, but yeah, trading Bollingers is good, especially if you follow candlestick patterns within the Bollingers. You can see M patterns and W patterns, like M at the top of the Bollinger and a W at the bottom.
Yeah.
But Bollingers are quite a nice way to trade, but they are sort of self-fulfilling in a way because the bands are two standard deviations from the mean. So you'll find that around 95% of all price action will sit within the Bollingers by definition.
Yeah, I get it. I get what you mean.
What was that indicator?
SR breaks and retests from Chart Prime. Oh well,
Thank-
the green dot just erased, but still it's hesitating. It's fighting.
It's probably like a parabolic SAR, maybe. You can use 3 dots for the break and stuff like that. It can be really good in an uptrend, or like a downtrend, or a break of trend, or a reversal.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that one's the same as an SAR.
It's called SR breaks and retests. I'm sharing my screen all the time.
Do you know what SR stands for? Stop and reverse, is it?
Yeah, exactly.
It's a breakout trade indicator, yeah.
It's a breakout indicator, yeah.
But it doesn't give you a target. It only
No,
gives you
it
the
doesn't.
change
I
of break,
use,
yeah.
For my target, I use
It's lagging, so by the time you announce it, it's actually too late to take the trade.
yeah.
Isn't SR support resistance?
It
Support
can
resistance.
be.
Sorry, you're right. And it has those order blocks as well in it. It shows you the order blocks. Like,
Just be careful moving purely off of indicators. For the most part, they're
no,
lagging, like he was saying.
I'm using what you're. I'm adding that to what you taught me.
Yeah, that's what we want is confluence, right? When you see an indicator, it's time to start looking for confluence. And then when you start to see it sort of add up, what I personally do is I always look for reasons. Just because of my natural state, I'm always ready to get into a trade. I can jump on the screen at any time, and my natural instinct is let's trade. Right. So because of that, I look for reasons to not take the trade.
That's why I use indicators for reasons to get out or not.
So I look for reasons to not take the trade, and then when I can't find any reason to not take the trade, that's how I know it's a go. Instead of looking for, because your bias, you'll always be able to find confluence for your bias.
When you can't find any reason, your gut will tell you. If you're in the zone, you'll know. You'll know.
When I can't find a single reason to not take the trade, I go super heavy. All right. I'm watching the screen. Let me dig into the news cycle before it gets too late. To hold this up, we're basically getting pinched between the 50 and the 200. We've already rejected off the 200 3 times. This vector we have down should probably get cleared without really losing the 50 EMA. If we lose the 50 EMA and the 13, we know that we've broken momentum and that this current push
Dbloc,
is going to have to reset.
Some trending news. XAI, Elon's AI company, has now, I think, bought X, and it's significant that X didn't buy XAI, that XAI bought X, because the social media now will be protected by the AI laws instead of the social media having to be protected by the social media laws. That might be trending.
That's interesting.
XAI purchasing X, and it was valued at 43 billion, and XAI bought it for 33 billion, so that way they can write off the debt on X. And
so does that mean Elon gets his money back?
Well, yeah, and XAI has its own investments, so
that's what I mean.
Then it will make. Yes, sir.
Interesting.
Just thought I'd let you know what's trending.
Yeah, I'll look into it to see what sort of regulatory advantages that would bring. Makes sense though.
Yep.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
I want to share something with you guys. Let me know if you know this. Wait a sec here. It's called Scalp Board. It's a crypto screener. I'll share it on my screen just to show you guys.
Is that a free thing, a website, or an application, or what is that?
It's free, yeah. I'll show you. Yeah, I'm showing it to you right now.
What's the website?
It's a scalp board. Just type scalp board on your and X. I wanted to, like, I was outside, you guys were talking. I didn't want to interrupt you, but X, look at the X coin. It was at the what it was like, just like those two big wicks. I was outside having a smoke, and it was at the bottom there just resisting, and then it just blew out right now.
We'll search for scalp board on X app or on Google.
Type it on Google. I use Brave, and I found it on Brave.
Okay, cool. That's a good browser, Brave.
Yeah. I like it for the integrated VPN, and like you have your crypto wallet in there, you got the Brave wallet and everything. And
the guy that wrote it originally wrote Mozilla and Netscape.
Oh yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
First started out at the dark web, if I'm correct.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's designed for security, but the guy that wrote it, like I said, he was the original writer of Mozilla and Netscape.
Telling you, Fartcoin is about to go up right now, like in the next 1 to 2 minutes. It's gonna
maybe
go look at it. You'll see. I'm already in profit. I got in.
I just be careful of saying it will. You could say it looks like it may.
That's all. But like, I'm ready to cash out. Like,
you're gonna cash out, and everyone's gonna jump in.
I'm at 20% right now. Well,
that's cool. And you picked that from the scalp board. Is that how you're basing it?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And X as well is a good, if you want to scalp the X coin. That's something that like really moves, and there's a lot of volume when it moves. So look at the wicks, and so you get in, and then you just place your order block. You place and then it just goes right through it. It hits your buy limit and your sell limit, and it just you pick up what you get. Basically, that's what I do right now.
You're trading spot then?
No. I'm trading leverage.
Okay, so
right now, what I gave myself as an objective, I opened myself another account with and I put $50 in it, and I'm doing to practice on my entries, to have good entries. So I'm doing 30x with $2 on each trade, just to practice, and I'm I'm looking at my entries, like, so I know that, like, because with the 30x, my stop loss is pretty close. So
Do you have a take profit or a limit sell? What kind of
I
exit?
put a TP. I know I put a TP.
Oh, okay, so that's a market sell. Okay, cool.
So yeah, but so that's what I'm trying to do right now, because like I'm wanting to focus
What platform are you trading on?
on I'm on MEX, and I'm most of the time, like, my biggest account is on Big Get.
Okay, cool.
I like them because they have a lot of new coins coming in. Really, they're like almost like in the first to get them.
I've never
And
heard of MEX. How's that spelled?
MEEX.
Oh, cool. Interesting.
WEX, sorry, WEX.
Oh, wait, you're on weeks. Yeah.
WEX, yeah, we exchange basically.
Okay.
So, but I prefer BitGet if you compare, but like I find that like Weeks is kind of like Blowfin, and it's kind of like it's not as I don't
What's
it's not as complex. It's not as you don't have
what's the downside to BitGet? Do you have issues with it, or is there limits to it?
never had
Limitations?
issues with it, and they always have, like, most of the time on Blowfin or on Weeks, like I'll have coins that, like, they're not even on, like, my buddy can't even trade them because they're not on the exchange. So like
Oh,
they're
BitGet has a less coins.
yeah, and so yeah, breakout. Maybe retesting that level, but no.
So that was
Yeah,
Scout board. Scout board. Interesting. Thanks for your info, mate.
try it out, and like if it works, it works. If it doesn't work for you, it doesn't. But I figured it could be a good tool.
I like to hear all different things, and I'll have a look when it's the right time for me. Thanks, mate.
You're welcome. Just retested it, and it's gonna go up with the wick. A lot of buys, so you gotta. I'm on the 5 minute. Boom. Going up.
No, I'll be out of here for a bit. Yeah, I'd just like to say anyone that has been affected by any of the earthquakes, hearing the toll in Myanmar's quite significant, and some of the aftershocks went through quite a bit of the Pacific Ring. So anyone that's affected by that or their family, we're thinking about you. I'll be back.
All right.
Hey, have a good night, brother.
Nice meeting you.
Likewise.
Oh my God, I saw some of the videos. It's crazy.
What happened? Haven't been following.
7.7.
Man, these people were on they were on top of this big luxury apartment building in this pool, all the way up in the top, and it's crazy. They're like swimming in the pool, and the water's like starts
Yeah,
swooshing back and forth everywhere. And they could
Bangkok.
have fell off the water, and the water could have threw them off the top of the tall ass building they were swimming on top of.
That was 12,000 kilometers, like 1,200 kilometers, I believe, from the epicenter too. That was in Bangkok. The epicenter is still being worked out at the moment. The toll, it's increasing and very high. So anybody that's affected by it, my wishes out to you all.
Yeah, man, it's bad. I was just talking about some of the videos I saw, and then I saw the other one with the temple with the gold steeples in the top. That thing completely fell. And then there was another big building and it just completely like fell over. It's crazy. And like cars like driving right next to them.
I don't know if this is true, but if it's an astronomical solar pulse as well, I don't know if any stuff is true, but yeah, there's quite a bit of news. There's a lot of news coming out about it, and it's early days. So, like I said, my thoughts are going out to anybody that's affected by this.
Yeah, it was harsh. That the craziest one is to me is the one with the pool on the roof of the building.
Yeah, it's like I said, I think it's 1,200 kilometers away from the epicenter. So it's because the people that hit the worst probably don't.
Lucky.
Well, yeah, they're the ones that survived.
The people
right?
in the pool, just specifically the people in the pool, they got out of the pool while it was shaking the water everywhere. And then after they get out, they walk off, and then the water starts flying over.
The only reason we've got that footage is because they survived, right? The ones that didn't get footage of yeah. So that's on the edge of it.
You're right. I don't know if any of them died. I'm guessing that none of. I don't think it. I don't know. I'm hoping they didn't die.
Yeah, we don't know the extent yet. Horrible.
talking about the footage is insane that I've seen.
Yeah, it's what it's yeah. That one I've seen it. It's horrible.
Did that building fall? Oh, my bad.
That was EMAD exclusive. Did you just release something that you didn't want released?
No, a video went off on Facebook on a reel that started playing.
I don't know, EMAD. I only know. I only know as much as everybody else, man. I have no idea really. I've just been starting to hear things coming through.
All right, brother.
Well, you know when the next bull market's going to be?
Crypto bull market?
Nobody knows.
Well, I'm going to start looking at scaling in the, after April 25th.
September?
I think September. Yeah, and this is my uneducated. It suits me anyway, so I guess I'm a little bit biased because those periods of time will hopefully suit me. So I'm no Dbloc.
No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know. I think
I know we don't know. It's pretty wild though. I think I'm optimistic though here for April. I mean, after we get through these next couple days.
Yeah, I just wonder if we'll have a lackluster year. That's all because of the geopolitical stuff going on and the economics and stuff. It might not do what we expect, but on the other hand, maybe it will do more than we expect because of the geopolitical. There's always two sides to a
I know,
story.
yeah, that's it. Well, you figure like timing. I mean, 4-year cycle. I mean, this probably has to be the worst few hundred days after a halving.
Well, it looks like I've seen other analysts say exactly sort of, and I've seen the charts, and Dbloc mentioned a similar thing that this looks like the 2016 cycle. I think it might be the closest. I mean, there's confluence when Dbloc said the same thing that other people I heard saying 6 to 12 months ago, that this looks like a 2016 crypto cycle more than a 2020. But again, history rhymes, doesn't repeat, so.
That would be wild if it pulled off what it did in 16, 17. That would be pretty crazy.
Yeah. Well, if you can tell me anything like definite, like what's going to definitely happen on what day, that would be financially beneficial for me, my friend.
I know, right? I'm trying to figure that out for myself. So if I land on something or some big secret, I'll let you know.
Oh, sweet. Get it signed and carbon copied. We'll get insurance on it.
Right? That's probably the best way. Just do the insurance. It's like event insurance.
If we don't have a bull run, I get paid out.
You know what I mean? We could do it. That's where the money's made right there is event insurance. If it rains, you're paid. If it doesn't rain, you make your money.
What's the premium on that?
I don't know, but it's probably if it's less than half of what's in your portfolio, you might be all right to do it, you know?
Let's go.
Now it'd be cool to see a run up. I mean, I like to see like I'm cool with like a gradual progression. It doesn't have to be like this, oh, I woke up and it's ripping, like, but
it's easier to trade, yeah.
Yeah, the gradual decline is like, man, it's just so boring. I haven't even been on the last couple days. Like I've checked in and stuff like that, but
the slow bleed is more dangerous than the quick drop. So the same on the upside. The slow grind up is more profitable than the quick pump, unless you're lucky.
Yipper. Oh, the fast drops are those are tradable days, you know, and everybody's in fear for like 11.3 seconds, and then all of a sudden it bounces back up, and you got that killer V-shaped recovery.
You're rich overnight, yeah. Everything has it's the yin and the yang, man.
I use those drops just to like the fast drops like that happened this year. I don't know, maybe it was the end of last year, whatever. But I use those drops from V shapes for like accumulation more than anything. More than trying to make money, I'm more or less like accumulate some more and then hope it does something. But it's been a combination of both.
I guess if at the end of the year, around November, December, the price of Bitcoin's higher than it is now, then accumulation would be the move. If it's less than it is now, then it's a distribution. But you have to pick your side. I am on the camp that we will be higher, and we don't have as much downside risk on Bitcoin. But that's just based on probably my own bias and what I'm seeing and people are talking about. So we'll see. Depends what coin you're trading, but I'm not wanting to look at anything other than Bitcoin at the moment because it's taught me that in the last 2.5 years, but that will change. So
yeah, it's a tough market right now. This is definitely if it's your early into crypto, this has definitely been a tough one probably for most. But
you're better off to get into a market like this than if you get into a market and it's in a bull run and then you take all your money, you're going to have a false sense of security. The people that get wrecked, the worst are the people that jumped in at the right time. Having this type of market will teach you control and teach you a lot as well. So it might be the right time to get in for someone. It might be hard, but
Well, it makes sense right now that high level, it kind of makes sense why they would want this short-term pain. That makes sense to me. And Trump's got 4 years, so usually those first 2 are can be wild. In any election.
Nothing was perfect before he got in. Maybe it will be a band-aid, like a quick pull off, but I think more macro. Hopefully, maybe 4 years for even the most astute person might not be enough, but who knows? We can only judge people after they've finished their job. It's a bit hard to, especially with Trump too, because he never he says one thing and does another, and that can be strategical. So it's very hard to be able to read the situation. But
exactly. Yeah, I just think high level. Why would you want your crypto and you want your economy and you want everything to be good long term, but short term, I can see these people being fearful. But I feel like it might just be like a short term play, like you said, like it could be let's do this, but we're really doing that type of thing, and it's hard to gauge. But I feel like at the same time, you want things to go well. So,
but we don't want Bitcoin at 160,000 and your house price doubled or your house price trampled. We do want stable growth and low inflation. So, yep, it's if a Bitcoin's 160,000, but the gas pump is twice the price and food's twice the price, and going out to the cinemas twice the price, then we haven't really done anything, right?
No, and everything's. Aside from fuel prices and a couple things have come down, everything else is, especially tariff stuff and everything else is going to be crazy. So, but most of the stuff ain't stuff I really need to worry about anyway. You know what I mean? It's like
weird, right? Because like if Australian dollar drops, it's good for us because we export more minerals. So like tariffs are a double-edged sword. Like it might help like all countries have got rid of manufacturing because we've been making so much money on the banking and service industry and like equity funds and stuff. Or maybe we have to go back to a time of manufacturing and handcrafting and stuff like that. So it's just a swing of the pendulum, man.
Ethereum has really taken a beating out of every crypto. I think Ethereum's like I expect a 20, 30, 40% on Doge, or something, random, but to be the number 2 and take the beating that Ethereum's taken this year.
Yeah, well, people might be dumping their Ethereum and putting it into even more speculative alts, and that's why they get quick pumps and dumps. So it's a bit of volatility at the
It's
moment.
not even moving. I took a 400x on it with $5, and this damn thing ain't doing nothing. Slug ass coin.
I mean, I looked at Ethereum earlier. It seems like it's
Yeah.
hovered at like 1799 to 1815 ish for the last couple
Everything is
hours. It
dropping.
seems.
Like as soon as Bitcoin drops, right now it just passed under 82, so everything is starting to drop. Except for like shit coins and everything that works.
Today's probably going to be an interesting day just based on month end, and then tomorrow you got
Yeah, it's
April
gonna be
Fool. You got April
gonna
Fool, so who knows what'll happen there? And then tariffs on tariffs.
I'll keep
Well,
it easy.
Wednesday.
You got
Guys,
till 5 o'clock.
Go check out
PM.
ALCH. ALCH.
What about ALCH? I like that coin.
Well, look at it. Go look at it. You'll see. It's interesting what's happening.
All right. Hopefully it rips.
We've got a high volume selling candle here.
I know what I do over there.
And like this, the
China.
RSI is at the bottom. It's in the oversold there.
This weekly candle is going to be very interesting. The close of the week. I mean, it's going to tell us a lot more about the rest of the month. So in April.
I could have held that short this whole time.
Oh, you're not doing one of the coulda, shoulda, woulda.
No, I did great on it. I just could have did even better. Right.
When you get in this market, right, you're gonna see all those altcoins one at a time, and they're gonna play the coulda, shoulda, woulda game. FOMO kicks in.
Doesn't matter. I already did the coulda, shoulda, woulda on something else.
Nice. You got your coulda, shoulda, woulda out.
I took it somewhere else and did it. So it probably was even better.
Put it on the wall and use it as target practice, man.
So is this stuff I'm seeing about Iran and Trump and bombing, and is this all legit, or did I miss something there? Or?
Yeah, they're trying to bring full FUD out.
Yeah, it's a bit of a flashpoint at the moment.
Get rid of nuclear or get bombed, something like that.
Yeah, that's what I saw. I was wondering if that was legit. This will be an interesting year, you know, my interesting couple months.
So I got some shorts here. Safe. Never know.
I don't think any of us are gonna forget 2025.
I'm ready.
Oh no, not at all. This feels like the year where everything changed.
Let's go look at Coinbase.
We had the GFC, we had the .com, we had the COVIDs, we had the. I don't know if we've ever really caught up since the GFC. I think we've been chasing our tail the whole time, but I'm not an economist.
Let's see who's even lower than yesterday now. H bar 6.2% dump.
Man, XRP is tanking. I know it. I'm sure it's gonna go to. I have a buy order of I'm buying for 5,000 at the bottom at like I'm targeting
$1.20.
Sorry?
I'm guessing $1.20.
Yeah, even lower than that. I'm guessing like 90 cents.
Wow.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of orders getting put in there. More and more every day.
Oh, you're onto something.
Look at the book. Like somebody was mentioning this earlier today. We were talking about it. and he
mhm.
like it's
Who's
true. I
not,
went to check it out, and like
who's
there's
not
a
shorting
lot
it?
of orders being placed there.
Who's not shorting it?
Everything is tanking, man. I'm telling you, like I'm sure that Bitcoin is gonna go to like 69. It's gonna retest. It's gonna do that. It's gonna do the banana. It's gonna like go back from where it started from, grab everything, and then go back up to fuel the move. That's the impression I have.
You just got to play one level at a time. You know, we can have those targets, but we do have to play level by level. Things can change before that happens.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
That's all
naval.
right. I'm fine with that. Actually, I like that. Please happen.
Yeah, please, because I don't have Bitcoin.
Please let me buy everything for cheap.
Well, we're down with them, that's for sure.
Fly will come in leverage like hell at 69. Then he'll be on a all year holiday. Do it, Fly.
What are you trading on?
Weeks.
But I mean, what are your what's your what coin?
Oh, my spot coin is Beam. I'm building 1 million beams.
Beams.
So I could beam to the moon.
No leverage.
Yes, I have leverage, small $100, couple $100 at a time in a cross. Mostly shorts on right now. AGI X
Spot margin trading.
F and what was the other short? TUT. I shorted it when it was up 200%. I shorted it up there, and I'm still in it, and that's on day 3 or 4 on that.
What do you guys think is going to happen tomorrow morning?
Long, no.
Do you think it's going to go?
I'm not happy about it.
Up a bit? It's going to go up a bit.
I don't know. Let's see. I took a East long, $5 at 400x. I took a Beam long. Over here, it's 70.
I've been shooting Beam too as well. It's pretty good.
75x with $10. Those are very short terms.
And what kind of profit do you get out of that?
I don't know, $100 ranges. Usually.
That's cool.
And then I'll just take them and send them the spot and the beam.
And it moves quick too. The chart
try
is
and
pretty
do that
good.
every day.
It doesn't follow
doesn't
follow Bitcoin too much.
Everything is to an extent, but my goal is like at 5 o'clock tomorrow. 5 o'clock tomorrow, when Coinbase opens up the futures at 5 p.m., 4 p.m. tomorrow, I bet you we're back into that weekend trap up there in the top in the middle.
What do you mean?
5 p.m. to 4 p.m. tomorrow. I mean today. I'm sorry. Wait a second.
Yeah, tonight, like in 2 hours from now.
Oh, I'm behind. I'm sorry. Was it already Monday? Damn. Okay. Well, never mind. Never mind.
But what do you think will happen when the market opens?
If I have to guess, I think we're going to come up into that trap up there in the morning.
Like, you mean that big the yellow square, the yellow rectangle?
Yeah, I think we're going to come up in there in the morning, around like 9 a.m.
And then and then liquidate everybody going up there, and then it's going to come back down.
Yep, probably
come back down lower.
that or just sideways and we come back down here again.
I don't know. So would this
Around
be
here, maybe
would
not,
this be a
maybe
good
not even
spot
this
buy?
low.
Would this be a good spot buy, you think?
I can't guarantee you that. I'm just gonna buy it no matter how much lower it goes every day. That's what I want it to do. Keep going lower and keep buying more till things turn around. Hopefully another 2 months. I can get to do that.
How low do you think let's say XRP will go?
120.
Yeah.
Not that
120.
you're 90. Yeah, I think
I
120.
I
That's where
know,
I'm
but
at.
it's just like I'm laughing because I never thought I would have betted on that thing for like that low.
Well, that's what Bearish Soloway said. He's pretty good. You don't watch Bearish? He's very
No,
good.
what is that? What's that show? Is it a show?
Yeah, Verified Investors, Garrett Soloway, aka Bearish Soloway.
No, I know. No.
He's on YouTube. Dbloc likes him.
I'll go check it out. Well,
He's talking 120.
ALCH is about to do something.
Crash. I can't short it though. I already did it. I'm done with it. I'm waiting on my Tut to play out. Come on, Tut. Need Tut to get down into that burial chamber. He's all wrapped up. He's full of formaldehyde. He's embalmed. They'll put him in the casket, shut the door. Send him to the afterlife. And then when he comes back, I'm going to reincarnate Tut. I'm going to turn him into Beam. TUT, by the way.
Yeah, TUT. What is that, anyways?
I looked it up yesterday. What was it? I think it was something with NFTs or something.
Like another thing. It's like there's so many things. It's like it gets confusing. No wonder it all goes close to zero after the bull run. They have no
That's what I
utility.
love. Yeah, they don't. That's the good thing about weeks. They'll list some trash like that. It'll fly up 200%. It's like almost guaranteed that it's done once it gets on here and it gets up there. You know it's done. You just come up, swoop in like a hawk, punch in a short. It's pretty damn high percentage in my opinion.
Yeah.
A lot easier than catching the bottom. They don't like to let us do that. Either way, I'm excited to see what's going to happen in the morning.
What do you think is going to happen?
I think we're going to do some sideways here, and then they're going to sneak it up to that up there. I still think they're going to do that. I think we're kind of delayed for some reason, but I think they'll sneak it up there. It seemed like they took forever to build the trap, the weekend trap, and then they did this mess. So hopefully they can at least come test the bottom of it.
Yeah, the CME gap with all those liquidations are probably looking juicy for the market makers.
Yeah, you should go up there. Everybody's all scared and Somebody wants to buy. Good time. And this dominance is killing us, though. Holy crap. The hell down.
And look, if you look at if you look at the XRP on the 1 hour chart, it's like starting another downtrend, down wave, and keeping it'll maybe push up a bit, but on the 4 hours chart, it looks like it's like retesting the 206.
Would you short it though?
I haven't shorted anything. I haven't shorted it, no, but it seems like it's gonna go back down, you know, it's just like a wave before it keeps going back down. Because it's not like it's not even like on the oversold side. It's not like on the extreme, I guess, from what maybe I'm wrong, correct me if I am, but from what I
Look at all the coins in Coinbase. You can't even get anything that moves on there.
and there's orders being placed on the
Oh, who has all the real turd coins? KuCoin?
yeah,
Look over
Fart
there.
Coin I was in there, and it's
Yeah, there's some
didn't,
stuff
I
over
got
here.
out because it didn't Coach Dbloc, he told me that if it passes the resistance, you
Coach
get out.
D, I like that.
So
I
I
like
got out.
that, Coach D. I might steal that from you. Mavia. You're so hot, aren't you, Mavia? Heroes of Mavia. For some reason, up 18% today. I don't know where. What could that be? The game.
Do you guys think we're in the bear market? We're starting the bear market, or is there still going to be an upside?
Well, no, I think we're getting ready to hit the bottom of that fractal he showed the other day. That long-term fractal.
You mean you're ready to? I don't understand. Sorry.
In other words, I think we're gonna get close to them numbers, 69, 78, whatever the hell it is.
Okay, keep going.
And then after that, we'll go sideways and we'll accumulate. And before
For
you
how
know it,
long?
you wake
How
up.
long do you think that'll last before it goes back up?
Months of torture. And then before you know it, one day it'll just be like, boom.
Oh yeah, it's like that every time.
You'll be too late. They won't even give you a chance by then to get in. It'll just go and they'll just dump their rich, filthy bags in, and anybody who wasn't already there will be chasing, and then you'll become a trader.
How do you know that? Let's say you're reading the charts and everything. How can you know where?
I'm following what I've been seeing from everybody. That's good. The cycle, the Bitcoin cycle. But there's a lot of people arguing that that's not going to happen this time because the institutional involvement in the ETFs. But we'll find out if that's true this year. I don't believe that's true. I believe that it can be true in the future, but I don't believe it's true yet, not this year. And maybe not even next year. Next cycle. Not this cycle or the next cycle. Maybe the next cycle it might not be true, but I definitely don't think it's true this cycle. And if I'm wrong, I'll face the consequences. That's the whole damn plan.
Because I'm wanting to like I want to like Well, it's you're gonna tell me it's hard to find the bottom and hard to call the top, but
It is, but if you keep on DCAing, you're eventually going to find the bottom.
So
So just
let's
kind
say
of
I
get a
have
feel, get a feel for it.
let's say I have 5,000 to buy back. What would you what would
What
you
coin?
do? Yeah. What would you? No, let's
It
say I
depends.
just want to have your
What
your
are you
opinion on
buying?
what you think is going to be going. Just collecting
I'm
data
doing some
here.
high risk stuff. Beam.
Yeah, it
It's
was in
already
me, but I
hit.
don't spot it. I don't spot it. I was just futures.
It hit bear market bottoms at like 40,
I know, and then
and
I
then
rode it for a while.
and
Yeah,
then it came all the way up to 10,
I
and now
know.
we're
It
back
was
at
moving.
70. And I bought at 40 and 50, took it all the way up to 10, didn't take any profit, then started doing shorts on a whole bunch of turd coins, and then started. Then I didn't do any DCing on it at all until it got down here to 70. Now I just finally started again, but the whole time while I was waiting those days, I was doing shorts on a whole
And
bunch of trash coins.
how do you like sleep at night knowing that you've got the trade going?
In what? The shorts?
Yeah, whatever, shorts, longs, whatever, because you
I
know that.
put I once I get them to where I want, I put a stop loss at my entry. So worst come to worst, they'll just come back up and waste my time.
Okay, so you never put your stop loss when you start
No,
because it
because I
creates
don't
an
plan.
order.
Because it'll show them where I'm at, and they'll come and get me. And depending on how much leverage I'm going to do, but usually on these pieces of trash that I'm shorting, I don't do like high leverage. I only do like up to 3x.
If you
Okay,
can't,
so that's
if you
why
can't,
when I start with a stop loss, I always get wicked.
Yes, because
if
they're
it's
going
a
to
big
come for you.
position
If
on
you're
a
high leverage,
if you're not
if you put
sleeping
high
at night,
leverage, they're going to come for you.
if you're not sleeping at night, your position might be too big, or you may not have thought about your position. If you're not sleeping at night, maybe you didn't put enough in. You might not, but if you're not sleeping at night, your position isn't exactly where it should be.
It's just a like a way of talking. Like
I know.
I'm not. I sleep very well. It's just that like
Stop loss in the profit. Stop loss in the profit. But yeah, you need to look at
I'm not
ATR.
talking about
Have
that.
a
What
look
I
at
mean
the
is that would you put like a a stop loss that follows you? How you call it? The name
trailing stop loss.
Trailing stop loss, because my exchange is in French, so I'm just looking for my
I don't
words.
think they let me do that on here, but you could.
Yeah, they do. You can do it. But I mean, would you
Oh,
do that? No, because it's too volatile. It
I don't
could
know.
come back.
I never do it. I don't do it.
Trailing stop loss can be good.
I don't do it. That's all I'm telling you. I don't do it.
Yeah, because what I mean is that let's say I start a trade sometimes, and then let's say I go camping. I go, you know what I mean, and then.
So what I can do if I'm really aggressively trading a breakout is kind of like a trailing stop loss. You want to know all of your support and resistance lines, and as you hit or break one of those support or resistance, then you'll move your stop loss to that. So you can have a trailing, which is just like an auto thing. But if you've got points of interest along the way, you can move your stop loss up to that. You don't move it up to there until you break it and maybe retest it. Then you move your stop loss up into it. Then you just play the levels. So you might play three rises, and you might play three rises, and you might play three rises and retraces. So you might wait for it to rise, retrace, and then rise again, and then throw your stop loss at that point. But if you don't have points of interest along the way, a trailing stop list can be a good way to aggressively trade a breakout.
Okay, I get what you mean. So like,
it's like you can do it manually by hand. If you get better at it, you can use your fibs and you can use other areas of interest if you know them. It can be like a manual trailing, so you can trail it. If you're really good, you'll trail it better than an automatic trailing stop loss. Yep.
And in terms of your stop losses, you might want to look into ATR, and where your stop loss you're putting it, you bring it down 1A or 2 ATRs. So then you won't get hit so bad, because you'll be able to.
If you just got on your trade and you're worried
Sorry?
about getting liquidated, if you just entered the trade and you're worried about being liquidated, then that's the problem. You ain't doing it right.
What do you mean?
You're too close. You're too leveraged if you're worried.
Oh, I'm not. No, it's not
over.
that.
You're over.
Even no leverage. It's just I'm the kind of guy I don't like.
Your stop loss is too tight. So there's a thing called a average true range, and that will help you, because you'll put your stop loss exactly where you think you should get out, but there's a level of volatility in the candles depending on, the previous candles that can determine that. So they use a thing called ATR. So where you're going to put your stop loss, you want to add a little bit more space to let it breathe. Normally it's 1 ATR or 1.5 or 2 ATR, depending on how you trade. You might want to stay away from the 1 ATR people, but if you have a look in and read up about ATR, it will help you, because often people just put their stop loss where they think they should stop out, and it hits it perfectly, and then you're upset. But it's because you picked the stop loss perfectly. You need to know how far to move that stop loss away, and that's what the average true range tells you. So have a bit of a YouTube or read up about average true range. You'll understand it. It's not very complicated.
All right, thank you.
No worries, sir.
Your question is, how can you go to sleep in a short?
No,
Well,
it's not, no, not in a short, or no, just when you're trading. It's just like I go to sleep. I sleep very well. That's not the problem. It was just a way of talking. It's like an expression. It wasn't.
I
Any.
don't
I
understand what your
how do
question
you
is
have
then.
how can you be like like you don't miss out on like taking the profit, and like what do? You like put multiple targets and then you just let it run out?
Yeah, so your ATR will help you with your stop losses, but your exit is harder than your entry. We can pick a good entry, but you can do take profit 1, take profit 2, take profit 3. So you can lay down some staggered take profits. So at least you're taking some, and then you put them down, and then you might adjust them using fibs or using other confluence to slowly tune when the market changes. So you want to have like feather in, feather out kind of thing,
Yeah, I get it. I had it on my
There you
other
go.
chart PPR. I know it. I know what you're talking about. I use it on my other charts. So basically, when this is like basically showing you if it's oversold, or can you explain to me what this would mean here, if possible?
Which one? The ATR?
PPR, yeah. How do you read this?
So ATR, average true range, it uses how much the previous candles are moving. If you understand statistics, it's kind of like the standard deviation, like how much. So when the market's very volatile, the ATR will be wider. When the market's less volatile, the ATR will be shorter. But when you're picking a stop loss location, you're confident at the mean, but you need to know how much it could, on average, the average true range, vary from that position. So you want to put your stop loss in and then add the current ATR to it.
You'd have to show me on the like where.
Yeah, I'm half blind. I won't be able to. That's what I'm saying. Look up some YouTube, because it's a very common. It's
Okay,
a very, very.
sure.
Yeah. It's a really common. It's actually pretty. You'll get it. You're a smart boy. So if you have a look at a YouTube or just read up on Google or Grok or whatever you want, get it to explain it to you.
Yeah. No worries. I can.
It's a simple one, bro.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much. Because
My pleasure.
I was using it, but I had it on one of my. But I didn't maybe quite understand it quite just yet. I'll like continue.
Yeah, you should sort of have an idea, but when you go over the material again, then come back and ask as well. I mean, yeah, the question comes up pretty regularly. It's actually a very commonly used thing for stop losses. So just have a bit more read, then come back and ask. I'm more than happy. I don't use them all the time, so I probably can't give you the formal definition, but it's pretty common, mate. You'll work it out. You're a smart boy.
All right, thanks, man.
My pleasure.
All right, peace.
Man, XRP at 207. Woohoo.
It's at 207 now.
Yeah, man. Oh,
Dang.
208. Oh my god, that's cool.
Deals out here. They're gonna get better.
Man, look at the order, but like it's in the red.
Black Friday's come early, boys.
Oh, he's back.
207.65. It's under $3 Canadian now. So
Fly's looking at these prices. He's over there licking his chops.
The poorer I am, and the more it comes down, the better I feel, bro.
I
I
know.
didn't understand. What did you say?
Oh, if I don't have dry powder and the price comes down, I get a little chuckle.
Yeah, exactly. So that's just
All
wanting to
right. You don't need as much.
make money on the way down too.
Yeah, I don't like to
Hey,
short.
if it comes down to zero, you don't need any money.
That's
Yeah,
it. I just buy everything for nothing.
but like H bar, man, is gonna go to like H bar is gonna go to like 9 cents. I'm telling you, like 10, 12
Oh
cents.
my
That's the
god.
case. I swear to God, I wouldn't be surprised. It's gonna retrace 50%.
Is that with Bitcoin below 69 or above 69K?
Above 69, a little bit above, like at 72.
Oh wow. Okay. Well,
Well, it went down. It went
okay.
down all the way
You
down to
can't knock you.
14 cents last time.
You got an idea. You know where you're at.
It went down quite a bit. I remember though buying it like quite cheap back then, so it was like I made a good call for like I got XLM, H bar, Ondo. I got XRP. All like I got them all in August, and then it just like rocketed up. I made like 400, like 300%, like. So,
Good to go.
so I got, but it like I wouldn't have expected to go all the way down, back down to, but right now as I'm learning more and more all the time, I'm starting to see why it could, you know.
I might get took out of that AGIX2 short. It's flirting with me. That's fine. Didn't like it that much anyway.
It's going down, man. Holy shit. Oh, it's going, but it's
Which one?
everything.
Everything.
Everything is in
Yeah.
the red. Look, I shared my did I share my screen?
Down, diddy, downside.
I need ETH to come up and let me up out of here. I'm thinking about just quitting now. My dumbass opened up a long on it at 18.
Let's see what the screener says.
Use your guts, not your ass.
I might need to bail. Well, no, I'm not going to bail yet. Give me some more back and then I'll bail.
Look, is that Zeta or ZRX or what is that?
Which is the one you said was going to go earlier? It was Fart Coin. Fart Coin you said was going to go. Did it go?
Let me see here.
And Zeta, he said
Yeah,
Zeta, and
it's going well. It's wanting to. It's fighting. MACD's pointing up and the volume's coming in. Less red and more blue all the time. So we've got one candle here. There's gonna be like a little uptrend here. A little up there. It's gonna maybe we'll see, but
Man, I
yeah,
never want to buy those coins with them horrible names. I just,
no.
me neither. I
I
don't buy it. I was just laughing. It was just I'm not into
don't
those
even want to
things.
buy nothing called Fart. I want a short fart.
You want a short fart?
I don't want nothing
All
to.
the net.
Ain't
Short
touching
the
it.
fart.
Ain't touching it.
This is a fake out up there. Like it's like going up and now and it's gonna go back down. No, maybe not. Maybe it's gonna keep going back down. Probably.
I can't see it becoming a world currency. Let's just put it that way.
I don't think they're gonna let it be a world currency, especially not if it's a private business.
Yeah, and you definitely don't want to hold farts too long.
Not even. But like, I figure like not even XRP will become that. I don't think because of like they're like, why would the government like use some? They're just gonna like use the technology and build their own shit.
Okay, here we go. Come on.
Telling
Give
you
us some
that's what
dominance down.
it's pumping. It's gonna pump.
Come on. That's enough. Let's go.
What are
I
you
know
looking at?
somebody the dominance. I want it to come down and the Bitcoin to come up to the liquidations up there, them red lines in the yellow box. 80. I
You
can't see.
shorting?
Well, I have that, but I have longs too. 83,100. I'm trying to get out of these longs inside that gap. I need to get east back to 1840 to get out. It's a shame that I got to get out at such a low price. Nah, not, when it comes over there, I'll just put a stop loss in my entry. I want to come up and back down. That's what I want to do.
So you think it's gonna pump tonight?
I don't know. I can't never predict it.
With the market tomorrow, with like the
I do think it's going to come up in that box in the morning. No,
you don't think so?
in the morning, yeah, like 9 a.m. USA.
Do you think it's gonna go up that way that far?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
What's that Europe market? London.
9 in the morning, USA. Come on up there. Let me up out of this east.
Oh, well, that would make
no.
market. My calculations are wrong. I think 9 in the morning is US in the morning. Whoops.
Yep. I mean, other than that, I'm up on every single damn play here. I'm up on TUT. I'm up on AGIX. I'm up on. I even got a beam long now, 75x. I'm up on that. Just this east stupid position. My entry wasn't good enough. So I guess I'll take break even on that one. The other ones I'm keeping because they'll be good entries. I put stop losses at those entries. And all the shorts already have stop losses at their entries. They're already winners.
Hey guys, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna hit the sack and cross my fingers it doesn't go to $5,000 tomorrow.
Nice one, mate.
Sorry.
Have a nice dream.
All right.
Nice one. Have nice dreams.
I will.
Right,
I'll think about you guys, all of you guys.
Yeah.
Anyways, talk to you soon. Enjoy trading and trade safe.
All right, bro.
Bye bye.
All right, bro. Have some food.
Have a good night. Thanks again for all the
Poutine.
advice, man. I appreciate the advice. You guys
Poutine.
really great. Peace.
Fly, you can't leave here. You have to stay now.
I'm always here.
Guys, please guide me out of this. I'm just kidding.
you need a Bybit pillow.
No, but honestly, like I'm friggin' stupid with these things. Like I gotta like I'm like, there's too many buttons everywhere, and I got like, I don't know where to click, so it takes me a while. I gotta get used to it, you know.
Just keep focusing on the simple things, man. The simple things will help you when you learn them really well, and then you'll be able to scale up, my friend.
No, but yeah, also that, but I was talking about how to close the screen as well, like the Discord live stream, you know. So
Oh, hit the red bar, the red
I found the
call
red button.
thing.
Yeah, it's the red button. We made it simple, like you said.
Yeah, press
All right,
that
have a good
thing
day,
and
guys.
get out of
Thanks
here.
again. Peace. We'll talk soon. Bye.
Get out of here.
Dominance just needs to chillax. It's like the damn.
Hey, Joe.
Hello, guys.
Hey, Joe. What do you know?
We just need more snow.
More
Lol.
snow this time of year.
Yeah, the spring, but we could have some more snow come up next couple days.
Oh no, it's gonna kill your flowers.
No, nothing's popped out of the trees yet, or no, we still have like winter.
Oh,
I mean, it's spring fine, but
really?
we're way up high at elevation.
Then all my flowers are all out. I'm over here in the flatland.
Well, I mean, it's still like 20, probably 28 degrees out tonight. Still a
Oh
little
my
freezing at
god.
nighttime.
Wow. It is a cold night tonight, I gotta say that. I had to turn my furnace back on here, unfortunately. But it's crazy because yesterday I was sitting here with all the windows open. That's how it is over here. Schizophrenic weather. When you're in the middle, you get hot and cold, and it could be different each day.
I really do appreciate springtime with all the birds coming back and all the leaves popping out and all the little guys coming out of the ground, little flowers and stuff, tulips and things from the first one. And tulips, what do you call those little guys? First yellow ones that always pop out of the ground first.
Yeah, I just don't want my bees to die.
You have a beehive?
I don't have a beehive, but there's bees flying. I don't know, maybe I do. I have lots of trees with flowers. And the bees are in the trees.
EMAD never beehives.
There's probably a beehive somewhere. I
got it.
Come on, Rip. Don't rip too much, just rip enough. You're sorry. Done with it. Well, my DC8 a little high. Where's that? Let's be that. Beam. Beam is at 71 now. Got bought at 72 something, almost 73. One spot.
EMAD, I got to play one of your tracks from X to my friend. Yeah, we love it, man. I love the
Yeah?
other new
Oh,
I
okay.
really liked it, man. it's really, really good. Like he loves rap. He knows more about this stuff than me, hip hop. But
You knew what it was when he
Yeah.
heard it. You knew what it was.
we know what time it is, man.
You knew what it is. It's the
I really like
W.
heard from you, man. This I don't know which one it was. It was just on the top, and it had the video clip and stuff. But I really like this one, man.
Oh, that's the one with the girl on it.
Yeah, and she's rapping about kombucha and stuff.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
I like your vocals in there, man.
Oh yeah, that was a great verse I did on that one.
It's really hard for me to like. I talk to you all the time, and then so when I hear you rapping, it's not like I just heard some dude rapping. It's like my friend, and so it's like so hard for it to sink in. But that track, it has a good vibe. Nice track, bro.
That was a poetic masterpiece, and it was a poetry masterclass. It really was.
The poetry's good, and I also just like it's tight as well. Your voice, it's tight, man. But we're gonna get more into it, and he's like, yeah, we're still setting up. You know, we've got a lot of setup, but I'm gonna get one of my mates. We're gonna get our mate to come around and help us rig stuff up a bit more. We're not rushing. Could be 6 months, could be 3 months. I don't know. But yeah, we really like that. I really like that track, and he liked the film clip too. So, nice work, bro.
Here come the darts of war, verbal assassins, masters of the arts of war. Don't start a war, because
Probably.
the gods we slaughter. Because the gods we slaughter boars.
Yeah, it's
Which is a pig.
Yeah. I'm just so glad I didn't sell all my equipment, man. I lost my speakers, but all my decks and my interfaces and I've still got all my licenses and all my licensed. I got to dig up all my old projects. It will take some time, but you know, at least it's at least I'm slowly getting back on track. But when I said that friends with Redman, he's like, "What the heck?" He's like, he's one of our favorite. Has been for a long time, man. I wasn't name dropping or anything, but Redman's he's been a big influence on a lot of my crew.
The mod saw Redman in the building. How's
Yes,
it
sir.
go? It's an older one.
Oh, really? You did one with him? Oh, man. You're a soldier, my friend.
I'm trying to remember it.
I can't wait to use that. Once we get we'll get some stuff. I'll show you, man. I'll tell you about Inbound Massive. I'll tell you about Adelaide. But no rush, no rush. Hopefully we get this fired back up.
Yeah, it's all good. I sold an album today. The guy in California bought one. And I sold some coffee finally. A girl in Florida bought some.
Nice, man. Well done.
She's acting very groupie-ish, though. Dude, this Ethereum long is not pretty. Need out of this. Oh well. Worst come to worst, I get liquidated and lose $100 and some dollars here.
Can you, if it's getting? Oh yeah. Well, it depends what your position is. I don't know. I remember when
I have shorts protecting it in them turds. So as long as they start dumping, I'll be all right.
Sometimes it can be worth managing it a bit to avoid the liquidations. If you're awake and stuff, you can kind of deleverage out a little bit if that's a strategy. Or it's one strategy anyway.
Yeah, I could.
Micromanage them.
What's
If I,
stable coins doing? Oh,
if, I,
they're
if I'm
putting money into stable coins.
oh, okay, ready to buy. Oh, or selling, you don't know. But if I'm staring at something and I know it's not the right thing, you're just sort of just staring at it. It's like you're like you get dazed by it. Sometimes that might be a sign to manage it.
My liquidation is 1,695. I have another $100 for each dump to get me out. I think I'll be all right.
Nice.
It's not that nice, but I knew there was a possibility, so that's why I chose that number. We'll see if it's gonna give it to me. I don't think it will. Even if it tries to, that's to say that Tut isn't gonna just completely just shit the bed. That happens and nothing matters.
If it gets too bad, they might shove the funding rate up.
And then I got another short on AGIXT that could shit the bed, and if that happens, either one of them, and I don't care what ETH does, it won't matter. I only got $5 margin in ETH at 400x, but on TUT I got $74 margin. And on AGIX I got $22 margin, and those are short, and they're printed. So go ahead, ETH, you loser.
Loser, ETH loser.
Sucks. Can't even hold 1,800. Weak. I thought 1,800 would have been fine. I guess not.
It was a point of interest. I took a stab at it.
Trash. And all day it just sat there and didn't do nothing. It doesn't even move.
Oh, it's doing what we expected to do. Nothing. We'll go down. So.
Just sit there and do nothing and then go lower.
Yeah.
Garbage. It's all right. I can rely on Tut to do something. Dump.
100% realguarantee.com.
Listen, that's a good thing when you can rely on something on being trash.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about this crypto thing. There's plenty of trash. Matter of fact, most of it's trash.
I picked it up with Peaches. She'll be logging Bitcoin and then shorting when it pulled back and short the altcoins. I was like, oh, that's huge, man. I'm like,
Which trash do I short?
It's trash.
Oh, here, let me go look here. Oh, up 200%, complete trash.
Taking out
How
the trash.
easy is that? So easy to find. It's like they're going to consistently put out a trash coin. It's going to show up. It's going to hit the damn exchange. Then they're going to, anybody who had it on spot is going to dump their bag, and then they're going to short it, and it's going to crash. Done.
One of those look for one of those low conviction coins. I got absolutely no conviction in this thing.
You know they have absolutely no conviction. They get into it on the decks, and then it comes over here to weeks, and they're on the edge of their seat. They're ready to unload it, and they're scared they're gonna lose their ass.
Well, that's what
all pumped up.
That's what shorts are there for, to keep people honest, man. Keep the bugger honest.
But it's so obvious that they're going to dump their bags, and then they're gonna go short.
That's
while
what the short.
dumping the bags.
If there's no shorts, we can't keep them honest, man. We're keeping the trash honest.
But you know that once the trash hits the exchange, it's the easy play is just to short it because they're going to dump their bags.
Low conviction coins is where it's at.
And they have no conviction, anybody that had it. Just saying. And there's so many of them. It's like, when's the next one going to appear? Oh, here's this day's one.
They should have the fly by night coin.
What's going to appear tonight? Oh, it's Butthole. I mean, come on.
Another high conviction play.
Yeah. Whatever the hell they want to name it.
Rewind.
This is ridiculous. But that's fine. I can't say I don't like it.
It's another banger. Rewind it.
And even it doesn't matter. It can hit a major exchange. What? You want to send it to Coinbase? They send it over there. They unload it on them. They buy it over there. They can't do anything except buy it on spot. It dumps. I'm over here on weeks laughing, putting a short in on it.
Putting 5 on it. Short it.
$5, shorted it. Walking out with $100.
5 on it.
Did 5 on it, and now I got 100 done. Take the 100, send it over there to Beam.
Want a baggie? Want a bag? We'll dump it.
This is so ridiculous. It's fine. It's fine. I took a nap today.
I had a good sleep, man. I had a long sleep when I woke up, and then I had another sleep. I was so trashed even after sleeping for so many hours. Couldn't even get up.
Crazy.
That's
what I did.
I dragged myself to the Vietnamese restaurant and ate a big bowl of soup, noodles, coffee.
Nice. That's what I did. I slept. I did a full sleep. Got my whole 8-9 hours in. Got up. Came to my desk, sat down, and before you know it, I was asleep again in the chair.
Yeah, I got an extra.
Through that, I
got
got
an extra.
up, set my ass, went back in the bed again, and went back to sleep in the afternoon.
Yes, sir.
God, how are we getting all this time? We might have the most time. I don't know. It seems like it.
Yeah, I've got nothing but time at the moment, man. But like,
we got a lot of free time here. We could like sleep whenever we want, trade like zombies.
Yes, sir. Oh well.
Just
I hit the dirt there for a bit, man. But I'm doing a V-shaped recovery, man.
Yeah, man.
Ate some gravel.
Cool. What am I doing here? Just watching my plays. All right. We're gonna turn around now, Bitcoin. Yay! Hammers raised. Techno music.
It's them Vocoder robots again.
Somebody's listening to techno music at
Ain't
2:30 a.m.
nobody the techno.
What type of techno was that? Come on, Bitcoin. Go up there, man.
House music.
We wait till
House music all night long.
you can play music on here. It just has to be non copyrighted and all that. You can make your own original music and play it on here, Dbloc. You should start making beats. You won't be able to use samples, so that might be a risk.
He needs a compressor ducker, so when he talks, it can like at least duck the music. You can't really have it without the mixer set up. That's all.
You can play break beats on here without getting flagged.
Amen, baby.
We'll listen to straight breaks on here at night.
I got like 10K licensed, but it doesn't even matter. They won't know. But I got all the licenses, man.
Oh, we'll just have you give them the files, send them the breaks. You can put them on like 12-hour loops for the break.
Like I said, I'm working on it, man, but I can't promise anything right yet. But like I said, I'm back in contact with the people I need to be, man. But for me, it's a hobby, man. It's not. I don't have a deadline.
I got it. 6-hour long break, and then you just do a quick voice sample, and you just say crypto Cypher, and then you put delay on it. Done. You just put that like every 4 bars of the break. Done. Easy work. And put a bass on it too. A bass, a break, and a bass, and then a voice effect, crypto Cypher with a simple delay. Done. That's it. Play it low. You could do that. That'd take you 5 minutes.
Hey, Mad Man, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm around. Hang on.
All right, man. All right. I'll be here. Be here listening.
Bye.